Hello! How you guys doing? I feel like I'm forgetting something. I probably am, but I'll figure it out eventually. Alright. So, this past week, I actually figured out how to, already stumbling over my words, and I'm live for 30 seconds. Great. Alright, Boots, how you doing? Jojo, welcome. But yeah, so I finally figured out how to use this configuration file thing, so it like wouldn't break or whatever. So that means today I can actually start putting code in like the ROM file or the game ROM instead of proof of concept things or what have you, and have a proper make file and all that goodness. So that's gonna be nice. That'll be nice. But how you guys doing? You guys doing alright? Doing good today? Yes! CA65! Yes. Mainly because, mainly so I can have a little bit more control over, the bank switching and, where things go and all that stuff. So today is going to be getting everything set up for that. And so yeah, my goal for today's stream is to get that runner proof of concept stuff into this ROM, and have a like blank title screen or whatever. So the game states and dropping in the runner stuff. Also, the unnecessary cut. Yes, I figured that crap out too, as well. Working on 5 things at once. Nice. Yeah, so I grabbed a let me get rid of this for now. Don't need that right yet. Where is it? This guy here. This macro file, pretty much right off of the NES Dev Wiki. So this is macros to construct the header for me, so I don't have to like worry too much about math and things and, you know, all that crap. So, yeah, so this will write the header for me, so I don't have to really worry about that. But, yeah, so, oh board, okay. If I get far enough, I'm gonna see if I can also drop in the credit stuff, on its own bank. But I don't think I'll get that far today. We'll see. Anyway, I did start on another proof of concept thing the other day. I think I mentioned my idea to Archiboots at one point with kerning for the text. This one right here, I think. There it goes. Your hands are hurting again. Uh-oh. Yeah, carpal tunnel is no fun. Alright, NES to Nether. Famous last words. Yeah, right? So, I'm using the same configuration that I used for my kerning proof of concept thing that compiled, or assembled and all that. At least it did last time I checked. So we'll see if it still assembles. And I also converted the Pong assembly source to CA65, and dropped the new ROM and all that stuff with the updated credit screen and all the stuff on GitHub. If you guys want to have a look at that. So NES2 mapper is going to be 1, not 0. NES2 BRG. We are 4 16 kilobyte blocks, I believe. Yeah, so I have 3 pages, banks that can be swapped out, and 1 fixed bank, for a total of 4 banks. Yeah, and hopefully this works. Oh, plus 2 pattern banks, so 1 for the game and 1 for the credits eventually. I may add more, we'll see. I can have a crap ton, I think, on this. Signs of tendonitis, uh-oh. Okay, not so good when you're an early 20s programmer. Yeah, not very good at all. NES2CHR. So we're doing 2 times 8 times 10 to the 24. I'm only breaking it out like this, by the way, so it's easier to read. Just so it's like, you know, 2 banks of that and 4 banks of that, so I can see it easily at a glance. S2 mirror is going to be vertical mirroring for the side-scrolling stuff. S2 TV could be N. S2N. Oh, I need the battery stuff. I forget that. I'll get that in a second. But yeah, so there's also I haven't figured out how to actually use them properly, but there's what's it like if macro directives, so I can feasibly do like if def pal and S2 TV P else, and then like endif. But I haven't figured out how to properly use those yet, so I can't like get that crap to activate correctly. I tried for a while the other night and I couldn't get it working. Those of my family into glasses, I used to be very worried about not being able to see. Now I have the thing with my hands, I would trade good hands for glasses right away. Yeah, right? Glasses aren't so bad once you get used to them. Not so bad once you get used to them. Oops. What? Oh. Why is it... Ben, come on. Alright, so, oh, I was trying to type that. I was trying to hit the periods with it. Yeah, okay. Segment. Tiles. Alright, that is what I called it, right? S2. Misconfig. Read only. No. That's gonna be... pattern 0. Come on. 0, thank you. Ink bin, remember CHR, I think? And segment pattern 1 is going to be ink bin credits.chr. Okay. Vectors. I'm just gonna name that vectors instead of vectors 1. Kappa, how you doing? Welcome. How you been? Oops, oops. Right, read-only file, right? Where's the other one I have open? Where is it? There it is. Get that. Wasn't complain at me. Word NMI, word reset, and word IRQ. 0 page. Was it utils RAM? Yes, right. Yes, utils RAM. The flu is taking me. Oh no! Freddy keeps biting my hand as I type. The Freddy is a cat, I'm guessing. I'm doing alright. Little chilly today, so I'm gonna actually turn off my fan. Hang on. Ugh. Did you guys hear that? I heard that in my my headphones. All right. Well, that's cool. Something ain't grounded. Awesome. It's just what I need. Yeah, so dot segment BSS. Freddy's kitten. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just exclamation point D. So I should probably make an alias. But it's just that. I have a Discord command. It's just something different. It's easier to type with just one letter. I feel a not grounded life. Yeah, I've heard stories of your the previous tenant's setup. I'll put it. BSS, that's the RAM, non-zero page RAM. Zero page RAM. And then the segment OAM is the Sprite stuff. Okay. Let me close out that one over there so I don't complain about it. Alright. So, dot page. Segment. Andrewblade, how you doing? I demand cowbell mode in the game. Please don't fear the Reaper 8-bit with a bunch of cowbell as the background music. Well, I'm not that far yet. If you remind me when I get that far, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, everything in his ground is running out like one thing. Everything else is lies. 8-bit cowbell on it. Get on that. Yeah, so I was messing around with Family Tracker the other day. And I found out that you can actually... Did I still have it open? Yeah, you can actually export in a bunch of formats. One of them is assembly, which is fantastic, except I don't know how to use it yet. I mean, there's a little bit... Some comments. Frame count, pattern length. Cool! I don't know what these are, though. So, I will figure this out eventually. I won't be figuring this out on stream, because this is going to be lots of head pounding, I think, and looking at other examples and looking through tutorials for the sound on the NES in general. But eventually. Alright, page 1 is going to be... No, page 0. Page 0 is going to be the main game. Page 2, no, 1, is going to be the credits. Page 2 this time is going to be, I don't know, but segment number, or page number 3, 3 is going to be the fixed bank. Bad apple, really? Have I not shown you that? Really? It's like the one NES demo that I actually have. Did I really ever show you this? Hang on. Pause my music real quick. Where is it? 'Cause I know I've shown this on stream before. I just have to comment every time, apparently. But yeah, so I exported this into assembly, and that's what that was. So that's not that window. Yeah, that's all this. Yes, you did. You spied a Mega Man. You most certainly did. That's my my background right now. Can I not? I have it this way. Reddit probably. I don't know. If you remind me, I can drop it in Discord at the stream. I have plenty. Where's my book? Can I show this stuff on screen? Hang on, let me make sure there's nothing. Yeah, I've got plenty. I'm gonna have an entire folder for it, so. Sounds a little person. No, you're not the only person with gigabytes of wallpapers, right? Sending you a cat. Okay. Just had a mental image of Mega Man versus Airman. Not sure I'm familiar with Airman. outer space. I have some space wallpapers, but I never really see my wallpaper, to be fair. There's always things like on my desktop, so I never really see my wallpaper. Except when I'm like switching through screens and it does that on me. That's when I see the wallpaper. Anyway, that's enough for that. Let's play that again. Alright. And I think those are the only ones that I need, right? Those pages, the pattern tables, 1 and 1 and 0, 0 and 1. Back to work, right? From Mega Man 2. Okay, alright. Yeah, I'm not all that familiar with the Mega Man games. I really should be better informed about those games, but I wrote a script based on a old 4-walled scraping script. So, funny story. My first Perl script was to scrape 4chan. So that's when my massive folders got their start was from a Perl script to scrape 4chan. Yes, way back in the day, yeah. It doesn't work anymore because I've changed the site so much and I haven't been there in a while, so. But yeah. Reset is gonna do some things. Minimize will do some more things. RQ is gonna do jackal. I'm just gonna copy the reset block right here because this is like the same for pretty much all of them. Bam! Oh, I don't need that. Disable stuff, resets much memory. Yeah. Actually, what is in the rest of that? Hang on. Is there anything actually there? Like, is that valid space on the thing? Man, he's a blower. That's all you need to know. I joined during the face punch era. Alright. PPU, and then... No, not PPU. CPU, actually. And... memory map, right there. Hayes, how you doing? Welcome. Is that a Bowser emote? Almost. It looks like a Bowser when it's a little like that. Imoden, how you doing? Imoden. Yes, I am programming an assembly. 6502 assembly, to be exact, for the NES. Alright, internal mirror. Oh, okay, so that's why we clear that, because this space mirrors the first chunk. And wait, okay, yeah, so that's all the RAM I have then is that much. What is that in like? I should know this. I really should. So in decimal. 2K. Okay. 2K of RAM. I should have known that. But yeah, so I guess this an extra 2K can be provided by the cartridge. How did I learn C#? Self-taught? Well, not entirely. I did have some schooling on that one. Right? That is so. I have never come close to using all that RAM. I really. It even said it right there. I didn't even need to do the math. Oh my goodness. I did have coffee today. I might need another one. Yeah. I don't even program I can read. Thank you, Gappa. Thank you. But yeah, I work in C# and VB.NET and SQL for my day job. So yeah, so this is the entire 2K that I can use for RAM. So that's then I'm gonna do the frame thing. Not there for now. wait frame increment sleeping. Oop. Be not equal to loop, otherwise we can jump to do frame. C# isn't that bad. I need stuff in the 0 page. RES 1. Okay. Oh, alright. Should be dinging there. C# is the better Java. Right, then the NMI stuff. What are the... I keep forgetting like what these actually are. Probably because I keep copy pasting them and not actually writing them out. We're not gonna have that stuff in there actually. Paste that. And yeah. So the scroll stuff would be there, and the oops, do that, and then scroll there. Yeah, and it's really good. Who in the right mind would ever need more than 2 kilobytes of RAM? Right? More with using .NET Core than the old .NET framework. Yeah, I haven't actually used .NET Core yet. I like the idea behind it though, so maybe one of these days. Maybe one of these days I'll get on that. This sounds familiar. Maybe not. Alright. If you're looking for programming jobs in Florida, all around the major cities, they're mostly C#. I want a Golang job. I've gotten some offers for Golang in like Texas. I think one in upstate New York. There's not much difference. There is some difference with the database interaction, I believe, because that's where I had the trouble. Don't go to Texas, they have massive spiders, right? Yeah, RAM is expensive. Some games have like 256 bytes of RAM. Or was it 128? There's some like stupid small like that. Yeah. I refuse to offer any builds with less than 32 gigs. Yeah, my rig here that I'm on has 32 gigs. No, I'm not using the Entity framework. I'm using a Microsoft stack. So, okay, so now I need to make sure this actually assembles. That'd be good, right? Let's make sure that assembles. With make. It does not, because I need to actually use the correct syntax for things. I'll get that one of these days. There we go. Okay. Huge banana spiders. No thank you. Garbage characters, right? Yeah. Why? Burn the house. All is lost. Max is out at 32. Really? I don't know what mine maxes out at. I don't think it's 32, but it probably is. It probably is. I'm not gonna lie. All right. Oh, yes. Now let's go grab the things, the runner stuff. This one, I believe it is. I'm pretty sure I took it all, and let me just make sure that this is the right version of everything here. Because I had two versions. One I was working on stream, which is this one. It's the older NES ASM assembler that I'm not using anymore, and I'm pretty sure I finished converting it to CA65. So let's make sure. Yes, I did. Okay, good. All right. Let's start by getting some of this stuff in there. Oh, battery. How do I do VRAM? Paste. What is? How big can that be again? No. First of all, total RAM at. The worst we have spider-wise is just common black house spiders. The worst spider is a rabid squirrel. Hello, Luan. How you doing? Welcome. This little RAM. Oh, yeah, it's a RAM map. I want the Where's the I'll probably have to look at the it's right here. Mappers. Mapper 1. 8K. Alright. So that's going to be 1 times 8 times 1024. And again, I'm only writing out like that, so it's easier to read. Just so I know exactly how much of things I have at a glance. Chickens eat mosquitoes, really? Didn't know that. The spiders have AR-15s. Oh, all right. Oh, I need to make a thing for the RAM, the save RAM. Okay. How am I gonna do this? Start at what does that start at? 6,000, and that is size of 800, right? Right? Yeah. No. Wait. No. Let's just get rid of that. So W file equals nothing. Save RAM is load equals SAV, type equals BSS. Don't need to do that. Okay. Should we hit the 16K? Is that what that is? Is that? Can I not like read? 8K ROM. 8 times 1024. $2,000 right? Pure Beacon already YAML to CFG converter. Alright, you do that, Needle. Hi, by the way. I don't think I said hi to you yet. How you been? Check whispers. What? Oh. Be harassing anybody, by the way. I bet he can. Okay. Alright. They're Twitch DMs basically. res is gonna be 1. Let's dot segment save RAM. Be nice. Be nice. And this is where I want the seed. It's gonna be 2 actually. Okay. Eventually, the high score stuff will go here. Eventually, that's a ways down the road, though. Yes, I figured like a seed value, a name, and an actual score that was gotten, received, achieved, whatever. Will also go in the save RAM, but we'll get to that eventually. Meshugashin? I'm just gonna call you Meshu. DMs have been disabled. Oh, cool. Neat. Let's see. What was I? Oh, I still need to add things to the thing. Yeah. Meta map. No. Map column. Matter. Huh. All right then. I like it. Good. Because I'm bad at pronouncing things. Res2, and then meta tile address is going to be res2. Meta columns. Which is indecisive, right? Where am I? Tiles that make up. Meta tile something. Meta tile what? Tell me your secrets. Reveal to me your secrets that I typed out forever ago. Oh yeah, paste that there. Yeah, that works. Detroit sounds like a lovely place. Is that sarcasm I hear? No. Meta tile ID. There's 1. OBS countdown? Obstacle countdown. Like OBS, what is OBS doesn't run on the NES. What? There you go. Scroll. Res 1. Right. This entire thing brings back memories. I did program. Was I didn't go at something once. In summer school, I went to the wrong class. Was so scared to speak up that I took a little. That's Kappa. OBS running on consoles confirmed 2077. Right. Well, I can't like the PS4 like stream to Twitch and crap. I mean, it doesn't use OBS, but set a small server on Linux. Awesome. It's a handy skill. I'm not sure in your field, but Our leader group was the best. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, and things have, I'm sure, changed since then. Do you decide on infinite runner of the new game? I have not decided. Yes, I'm doing that for the game. I have not decided on a name yet, however. Actually, Hayes, have you seen the proof of concept that I got going? Yeah, so this is the proof of concept ROM right here. So all this does is it generates a map infinitely. Whoop. That was not the right button combo, actually. I wanted Control D, not Windows D, which shows the desktop. So this continually generates a background and scrolls smoothly, and the last thing I did was get tile generation off screen so you don't see things pop in. Yes, I did. I coded the proof of concept. Oh yeah, and I've also got the the status bar static now, so that's nice. Yes, that's all the proof of concept. Yeah, that's literally all it does. Programming requests library. C++ sucks. Probably better than my C++, which is almost non-existent. Smooth scroll, you're programming better than 90% of NES game devs. Yeah, so it's gonna scroll at a constant speed, at least at the beginning. If I decide to after everything else, I might do a variable speed, like getting faster, X amount of points or whatever. That's still way down the line. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that or not, but yeah. Yeah. By the way, if you guys have ideas for a name, by the way, I boosted bits. Listen here, you. I do plan on having pitfalls, like just gaps in the ground to jump over. But I haven't coded that in yet. Run, right? That's the name. So if we get enough suggestions, I might put up a straw poll for a week or so, and see. About not a complete remote ad stuff, I promise. What is this, an anime name? Where they like have sentences for names? Which might be amazing too. That'd be pretty funny too, I think. Let's see. Course scrolls, we 1. Find scroll to there's 1. Tools RAM is already included. Well, you can't even see what I'm copying at this point because it's too far down. Let's scroll that up a little bit like that. So meta. Absorption runner. Trying to escape Mia. I like that. She might get mad at me though, which I mean would still be pretty funny. So maybe. Yeah, don't sue me. The game I totally originally made, I swear. The escape room. Oh. Meta tile call warps at 2. What does that say after that? Let me turn on wrapping for that guy. Okay, scroll all the way to the top. I don't want that. Oh yeah, so if you have a look at my banner thing up there, the pizza stuff. She painted that for me. She's an artist on Twitch. She streams weekdays business hours, like 10 to 4, I think, Eastern time. But yeah, so she painted that for me, and I actually got it printed and framed, and gave it to my sister for a wedding gift, which was it tickled me immensely. I still take a bite from the pizza from you. I need to get back to where I was here. In the code. What? Oh, it just scrolled it weird. Okay. That's what I did. Reps at 32. No. Tile, column, buffer. Is this in the 0 page? No, this is not in the 0 page. This stuff is in the BSS, non-0 page RAM. I will come back to this in a second here. I'm skipping around to my code here. Offset goes in the 0 page. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, her reaction was golden. Was golden. This is going so much better than Pong so far. Yeah, because Pong was mostly just like, okay, I finished the tutorial, let's see if I can figure this crap out. And I had to figure out a lot of stuff. You know, hang on, give me a second. Hang on. YouTube makes it hard to find things on my own freaking channel. You know that? Like if it's unlisted, it's a pain in the butt to actually find. Cause you gotta go to the freaking YouTube Studio thing to find a link. And the video. I'm not a big fan of YouTube. Oh. That over here. Pause that. So this is me giving this thing to my sister.
For it.
Well, we thought you liked it.
So yeah, yeah, that was like the night before her wedding, or the day before her wedding, and I absolutely love that reaction of hers. It was the perfect reaction. Why is nobody explaining anything? Yeah, that was my sister. She's currently in Australia right now, because of reasons. Her like extended honeymoon or some crap. I don't know. She originally started backpacking around Thailand, and she ended up in Australia. So no, she didn't. No. Well, she's an outdoorsy person. She's not really tech savvy. You know. But that was geez, like at least 2 months ago. Last offset. Draw is needed. or if RNG is needed. That. Yeah, I think the painting is still at my parents' place because my sister's in Australia right now. So, yeah. Offset map meta temp. I don't know what that's for. That's one. RNG result. There's one. Okay. Well, no. So they were originally backpacking around Southeast Asia. So she landed in Thailand, went to the Philippines, backpacked around there for a while, ended up in Australia, and she'll be back in the States for sure in December, because she has a wedding to be at December 1st or something like that. I don't remember, but that's out in like the Midwest, so I might see her for Christmas. I don't know. Well, my mom was not too happy about that. She's like, no, you have to come home for Christmas, darn it. Right after my birthday. Alright. I think that is it for zero page. Right? Set wrap. There it goes. Can I come to yours for Christmas? Just randomly show up? I mean, probably. Gotta go visit Grandma. Alright, no worries. Thank you for stopping by, JoJo. Enjoy your day. The next video is perfect to leave on. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Okay, so we're gonna grab this. Oops, I didn't mean to actually remove that. I'll put that. Can I put that outside of a segment? That's gonna be in the header segment. Yeah, I'll put that in the ROM segment. This actually doesn't go into the ROM at all. It just defines a constant, really. So I don't think I really have to worry about it too much, but that's where I'm gonna put it just for consistency's sake. Okay, so the PPU control, which one is that? That is, or rather, what are the settings on that one? Registers, control, base name table address. Okay, so that's all right. VRAM address increment. That's the third one in. Okay, so it's currently on vertical. All right. Background pattern table, sprite, PPU master slate, inline start. Okay. PPU control, vertical draw. Horizontal draw. Oops. 0. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You can see that. There it is. My lips are half broken. Cool. So let's make sure I still have that right. So NMI, I ignore that because it's, yeah. I don't even know what that's all about. Sprite size 0, yeah, so it's third in. Background pattern table address, second pattern table. Sprite first. Yep. VRAM, horizontal and vertical, and then the base name table at 0. Okay. So these are going to be ANDed with the scroll eventually, or rather, this one will be. Or no, they're going to be ordered with the scroll to get the correct name table during the run, during the game itself. Yeah. I might actually do the whole thing in vertical. and ignore the horizontal stuff for now. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. Because I'll have to figure out drawing the like the title screen on what's it? On vertical. Okay, so do frame. Wait, I need to put in some boilerplate for the why is my phone going off? Why was that both my phones? No. Okay. You know, I gotta turn this off actually. Hang on, give me a second. Okay. But yeah, for the mapper, I need the setup stuff for the mapper. Just give me this guy here. Yank that. Put that down here. Dylan, how you doing? Welcome. All right. Vertical mirroring, switchable, 8, fixed C, select bank, PRG, enable ramp. Select bank 0, enable ramp. Right. So bank 0 is going to be the main game stuff. Right here. So the proof of concept code is all going to go in here. The credit stuff is going to go in page 1. So I do need. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. A little chilly today. A little more humid than I would like, but I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Hey, Ben. But yeah, so I need to like figure out entry points for these pages, because I think like I'll have the like a page do frame, like a JSR do frame paged or whatever that jumps to code up here, right? But I need to like have that as a. Actually, I don't even need to really have that as a constant, because I can put that in a variable somewhere. Super cold where you are. Uh-oh. I think it's like, what? 60s where I am today? I think. A little chilly. A little rainy outside today. Thank you, Hurricane Michael, for that. 82.5 Fahrenheit here. Goodness, that's a little warm. That's just a little warm. So I'm gonna cover that up for now. My room right now is like a meat locker. Fun! Fun. Alright, so let's go ahead and put some stuff in page 0. It's not gonna be called yet, but I want to make sure that it assembles. Address RTS. There's the RTS. Yank. All right, generate column. I don't need that anymore. Is this RNG? PRNG. Yank that. Put that over here as well. Grab this guy, put that over there. Breaking all manner of records. Oh boy. Generate column, and then was it load column? Load column. Is this one? Okay. Sky load. I might actually remove the sky stuff and not actually load that up there. Actually, I thought I already did that. Didn't I? Oh no, I only generate. Okay, I don't put the okay. All right. So eventually, I may take out the sky from the update, and just draw the sky once, and have it, wrappable or whatever, and do some, or attempt to do some parallax stuff with it. But I'm not decided on that yet. But at any rate, I probably will just draw the sky once and not worry about it again after that. But we'll not worry about that yet. Alright, so load column, load tile, load next. This loads up the actual tiles. Well, it converts the meta tile into their actual tiles to load into RAM, so it knows what to draw next frame. Tile 2 done on here. And then this is the actual drawing of that stuff. So draw column. Down here. That. Okay. I'm gonna grab the palette stuff. All this, and also put that in the same bank, like that. Okay. PRG stuff, meta scroll index, C setup, that's in page 3. Update scroll. This is also going to be in the switchable bank over here. Because for the credits, I might have to scroll the other direction. I have a Freddy. Don't know why it has no sound. Well, because it's image, that's probably why. Big. Freddy! Oh! Little kitty. Little kitty cat. I want a cat. I'm not sure if they're allowed yet. I think my my apartment is no pets, but it does it all the time. Just screams like, pet me! Give me attention! What is this? Loop Sprite. Oh, right! That's the waiting for the Sprite 0 hit. Okay, so this stuff I'm probably going to put into page 1, right? And call it from the fixed bank. Given the, the game state. So let's, we're going to drop it at the top here. That, put that there, and then jump to wait frame, which is in page 3. So ideally, this right here will jump to the page 0 frame stuff that happens, right? And then once it's done doing that, it does the Sprite 0 hit and all that, it'll jump back to here for the next frame, away from the next frame, ideally. So let's do frame start. This is just gonna be jump frame start. Or no, let's do JSR and then a RTS here instead. Like that. Yeah. Alright, I'm sure I'm... Okay, yeah, I'm missing some things. Let's do page init, which is going to be from there all the way down to there. Okay, I've got the seed in there, right? RNG seed. Yeah, let's make that RNG seed. That. And I'm putting load from ran there because if it's not 0, don't overwrite. I'll come back to that in a second. Once I know that what's it? That it actually assembles. All right. So for the palette stuff, I think I actually want to load the palettes backwards. Load them into RAM backwards, and then read them backwards from RAM. Yeah. Eventually, but I'll ignore that for now, I think. This I want to make a constant, I think. This one should be a constant. That's PPU CTRL vertical. That. Right. Okay. 2001. What is 2001? 2001 is mask. Okay. Yeah, we can make that one a constant too. PPU mask is going to be yeah, I need to find a way to like turn that off permanently, the captions, because they don't work. Yeah. I forget. Can I? I can turn it off on my dashboard. I don't know if that turns it off for everybody though. But yeah. So this one is going to be 3 emphasize, show sprites in background, emphasize, show sprites in background, sprites in leftmost 8 pixels of the screen. I'm gonna say yes for both that and the background, and then that. Okay. How do you spell this? EMPH. Right? Yeah. Those colors. Show BG and sprites. Show left 8 pixels and no gray scale. So let's find 2001. Mask. That's not gonna be right, is it? App column address. Oh, I need to put in the meta columns. Like that. And where do I actually have the VSS stuff start? S1. $300. Okay. I should really do. Yeah. Remove that O3 constant stuff, but Vital, how you doing? Welcome. Hackermans. Draw a whole map. Yes, that's the init code. It's just like that. Alright, I am most certainly forgetting something, so let's see what I am forgetting, shall we? Simple seed, 194. Alright, because I changed the name. 194. So yeah, no forgetting something. RNG seed. The RNG seed. If you would make some parsing text program, which language would you prefer? Golang. Probably. Mostly because that's what I'm most comfortable with right now, especially for text parsing. I need to start it up again, but I've been going through a book that is teaching you how to write a assembler, or not assembler, a interpreter rather in Golang. It's a programming language, yeah. Programming language, yeah. Yeah, that's what you mean, right, Luna? Not like which language would you rather parse. CPU control base is undefined. 167. Where's the other one? Nowhere. What? Note expanded from here. What does that mean? 507. 507. Oh, okay. Okay. That's what it is. BG drop bounds on the debug drop bounds undefined. We're not going to do that anymore. Don't need to do that. Sprite is undefined. 7.5. Oh, right. I forgot about the that. 62. I have IntelliJ Goland. I never opened it. And it assembles. Beautiful. I ain't gonna do anything, but it assembles. Actually, I'm curious. What does happen when I start it up? Because I don't even call the init code or anything like that. So let's see what happens. Let's see how. Let's. Oops, not that one. All right. Cool. Oops, Sprite. It's actually doing things. It's not like broken. Oh yeah, because it's looking for Sprite 0, which never happens. Because I don't think I have all that stuff loaded up, right? Do I? Yeah, because I never do the init code, so it's not there yet. It's supposed to be green. Yeah, it's fine. I haven't actually written any of the glue to make it do a thing yet, so yeah. I don't understand a thing. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, so what I was doing here is just making sure that it actually assembled, number one, and number two, didn't immediately crash when I load everything up. Because that's a problem I was having, where, like, these, 6 bytes were wrong, which immediately breaks absolutely everything, and it doesn't, like, do things correctly. Like if I reset it, it never came here, it never found the code to where it needed to do things, right? But the fact that it gets there, and like resets things and all that is good. Was a processor program to do simple math. I'm gonna assume that that's x86 assembly. x86 is a little bit more complex than what I'm working in here, which is 6502. It'll hold 24 extra bytes, I think, bits. Okay, so I need a game state stuff. I need some game state stuff. So we'll put that up here. Current game state, res 1. GS title is going to be 0. GS game is going to be 1. I don't know. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, Gappa. Hope you feel better. But you have a good day. Or night, I suppose it is for you. So game, and then game dead. I'll use again. So it's game over screen. GS high score is going to be 3. GS, what else am I going to have? I'm going to have credits. It's going to be 4. Like that. No. Alright, so I think I'll have the title stuff in the fixed bank. Because I want that to tie everything together. Yeah. And if there's like an error or whatever, like an invalid game state or what have you, I can just reset it to the title, which will be in a fixed spot, so it will never not be loaded in memory, so I can recover from error, I guess. I mean, probably won't need that, but I'll put it in there anyway. Wait, what else do I have in Pong? Hang on. I still feel like I'm forgetting something, you know? Controller stuff. Okay. I was forgetting some stuff. Alright. I'll put both controllers in here just for kicks for now. I won't use both controllers, I don't think. But I'll just put them in here anyway. 2 res 1 controller 1 old res 1 controller 2 old. Two-player endless arc could be really interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know yet. We'll see. I'll still have the Reed controllers in there though, so I might be able to do something with them later. Who knows? Controller temp. There's one. We don't have a computer. I don't need to do the frame mod stuff or the ball stuff. I'll put the pause stuff in here as well. Why not? Res 1. Hello! How you doing? Two-player in this one, I confirmed. Oh no. Didn't confirm anything, alright? You're spying on the competition. Uh-oh. You writing some NES stuff as well? What are you doing? Alright, what else? Start ticks, start adder. What did I use that for? I didn't use that for anything. Yes, hang on. Hey, check over here. It's not used. Okay. Start adder, I can ignore that stuff. Game state, the game state update needed. I will need that. Button press stuff. That's in the utils, isn't it? What is in utils actually? Oh, I've already got that stuff in the utils. Okay. So this is already in the utils stuff. So I don't need to worry about that. HTML5's gamepad API? I think I'm allergic to the HTML. You're not binge drinking today? Never again. Trying to fix Thrust's gamepad issues. Alright. Nice. Background stuff that I am going to be rewriting or have rewritten, so whatever. Frame updates, I don't think I need. Oh, sound engine stuff. Okay, I do want to actually have some like background music in this one, like an actual background looping background track in this game, which is going to come much later, with maybe some sound effects as well. So in one model of the PS4 Bluetooth controller, 4 buttons are read completely differently in Chrome and Firefox. Really? Really? That sounds painful. And the D-pad is considered an axis in one browser, not the other. What? The D-pad? And some controllers in others. Oh, well, I mean, to be fair though, I think, I'm pretty sure that this controller right here, the D-pad, is considered an axis as well, instead of buttons. Where? Wow. Devices buttons. Oops. Yeah, so it's on X and Y axes. Kyuko, how you doing? In time for the famous, right? I have found some really interesting old NES game direct rip samples, by the way. Nice. How you doing, Kyuko? Welcome. Welcome. How was your day today? Get any Inktober stuff done today? Getting hyped for TwitchCon? I'm getting excited for TwitchCon. What was I doing again? Alright. I'm putting that one in. Skip NMI. Skip NMI. There's one. Hacktoberfest. I wasn't aware there was a Hacktoberfest. I don't mind the two guys make the same amount of controllers. Yeah, right? I should do that soon. TwitchCon hype! Well, I'm getting excited. So let's go over to the NMI. Let's skip NMI branch on not equal to end. I may or may not be wasting time on 8-bit cowbells. Time well spent, sir. It's not wasted. When do you want to be on TwitchCon? And you live in Brazil. I'm sorry. We want to be in Brazil. We live in West London. All right. So what's the Sprite stuff? This guy, Sprite transfer. Alright, load up or Bit 2002. 2. I'm good, I'm not wasting time, right? Yeah, cute, good. Everyone wants to be somewhere else always. Yeah. Load up the low address of sprites. Actually, that should always be the same because I have it in its own section, whatever. So I'm just gonna hardcode this in. Dollar signs there too. Thank you. Your opinion is wrong. It's only legal in some states. Yeah. Here's a good confirm. I am heading to one of those states for TwitchCon actually. So that's gonna be fun. Seeing a stoned Mia. What are you doing on Thursday if you're arriving midday? I do not know. Oh, the Thursday night's Korean barbecue that I'm apparently paying for, so, you know, there's that. It's also fun. Yeah, the legality of weed does not stop anybody from partaking. 4014? Stoned me, right? Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. I need to pronounce stuff too. But before that, I almost forgot about this. So it's October, right? Please pay for Fridays too. Wait, what is this Fridays now? Kyuko, what are you not telling me? Have I apparently promised to pay for other things too that I haven't been notified of yet? So it's October, which means that Dunkin', they now sell the pumpkin spice stuff. It's not a bagel, no. It's a muffin, pumpkin spice muffin. I love these things. I'm gonna eat it on the stream. I'm hungry. I almost forgot about it. What do you mean you make it in like Discord somewhere? Oh, come on, what are you doing to me? You were close. You were very close. Who's Discord? Where are these plans that I I'm apparently part of? You're lying to me. What was it, like DM somewhere? Muffin. Yeah, it's the come on, focus, please. So, his food bill's being drafted even as we speak, right? I'm gonna have to take out a few loans, I think, for TwitchCon. make sure all my debts are paid up before I head out there. I'll let you know when we flesh out the details for things you're paying for. Thanks, Kyuko. Appreciate it. Yes, it's a muffin. How you doing, by the way? I don't remember if I said hi to you yet. Yeah, I am, because Mia's gonna just leave him with me, apparently. It probably looks perfect for copying files to a 13-sector Apple II disk. Wait, 13-sector Apple II disk to a 16-sector disk. Have fun with that. Yeah. Nifum? Double equal sign for goal line. Yeah, double equals. Not to be confused with a single equals, which is assignment. Yeah, so the colon equals is for new variables that aren't defined with a var. PHP is like all the equal signs. But I really want to make sure that this thing is equal. Yeah, why copy others when you can invent your own operators, right? Is that from C++ land over there? I heard something outside. Sound like a something breaking. All right. You say this, I say that. Yeah. Well. Yeah. VB sucks, by the way. VB sucks. So does SQL. Really? I don't prefer that. I should look it up, should I? Should I really look that one up? Should I? Hang on.
Hang on.
Do I really need to look this one up? I don't know. This was fun to write, by the way. Get with that in a weekend, I think. yeah, this is Hello World right here. Yeah. You guys want to have a look? If I can paste, that'd be nice. There's some other, not the examples, the in testing, I think. Yeah, there's a bunch of other ones here that that do different things. I apologize ahead of time for the language, but this is a different dialect of brainfuck. Pardon my French. it's basically like a string of plays. Let's see. Collats. Yeah, like this is another one right here. C# interpreter, nice for brainfuck. Yeah, this is my GitHub. Like I said, do I really need to look that up? I mean, I wrote this in like a weekend, I think. Where's my the commits? Oh. What? 18 commits. Okay, so more than a weekend, I suppose. But I did not invent this. No. Hang on. All right. It already has its own like Wikipedia page and everything, so I did not invent it. As much as I might have wanted to, I did not. First appeared in 1993. Hey, you doing, Strike? Welcome. To Travis, I think I don't remember honestly. I honestly don't remember. I think I've got tests in it. Where did I link it? There it is. I think I did. Why don't I have a badge then for Travis? Yeah, I do have a Travis thing. I think. TravisCI.org. That's it. Sign in, please. Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, I know. I just didn't put it there. That was my. Why don't I have it there? Like, why didn't I put it there? Yeah. But yeah. I must have a new one with a completely different format. Why did the Travis build last time? So, I believe it just nukes the environment after you complete a build. So it has to rebuild the entire environment. So it like re-downloads pretty much everything, essentially. Like when you have to see just in Java or something. Yeah. Alright, so I need to bring this out to the kitchen and like throw this out before I make an absolute mess. So I'll be right back. I was about to refill my water. Yeah, this year you must be good in XXX language, even though the other ones do perfectly well. Yeah, just need to keep innovating, right? So we'll go back to Fortran or Fortnite, yeah. So you would be surprised about that. Let me actually bring one up here. Hang on, because some of them actually take a hot minute. I'm not gonna lie. GitHub over here, and then this one. I think it's that. Been a while since I've run this. V. There it goes. So some of them like less than a tenth of a second, right? Other ones, not so much. So some of them actually take some time, believe it or not, because it's very inefficient code, very inefficient. So you've got like what, 8? Yeah, that one took 24 seconds to do that test. It got like 8 operators, I think. So it has to do all of the logic with those 8 operators. I'll be over here like with 4th in Common Lisp. Yeah, fun. Yeah, 24 seconds for that one. I'm not sure how long this one takes. Takes a while though. Takes a while. Thought I almost forgot to turn my mic back up, but I didn't forget. Yeah, so these test programs I didn't actually write. Hey, how you doing? Sangimd? Yeah. 45 seconds on that last one there. Well, not the last one, but the test counter one. Easy to write a compiler and an interpreter. Sounds keep track of the bracket depth. Yeah, so for the compiler for this, you just it's a transpiler essentially. You just rewrite it in some C. All it does is like a find your place pretty much, and then just compile the C. Yeah, well, I mean, whatever. I don't do too much stuff in the Windows command line. I do a lot of stuff in Linux command line though. Transbuild languages, like simplify a syntax. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Okay, I'm right. But where's? Oh yeah, so I do actually have a lot more testing source files that I haven't gotten through yet. A lot of them, or a few of them, don't actually work. So what is this? Oh, does that one actually write a Mandelbrot? My goodness, it actually. Wow. Thank you. Mandelbrot Extreme. Oh, good lord. Okay. That's... Okay. I'll come back to that later. I'll come back to that off stream. Oh, God bless that guy, though. Goodness gracious. Yeah, right. Everything should use capitalized commands, just like Fortran and Basic. That's just beautiful. I hate the capital everything because it breaks. Well, it doesn't break, but it screws you up in Vim. No, this is no need to spare bytes or bits. Yeah, VB syntax does suck. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so where was I? Where was I before I started eating a bagel? Muffin. Oh, right, I need to do game state stuff. So here's going to be the main init stuff. Load up 0. Store that into. Oh, that's Pong. Into. What'd I call it? I didn't. That's the wrong file. What about Atari Microsoft Basic? How about that one? Because that's one too. In fact, I don't know if he's still here, but there it is. Yeah, someone I know has these. He dug these out of like storage somewhere. Got one of these sides too. Hey, those books are pretty, right? You found another one. Which one did you find? Yeah, these are in like great condition too. This one made me laugh a bit though. Elementary Basic. Just a memory address list for what? The TRS-80 or the T1000 that you found? But yeah, I really enjoy this one right here. Where it's a bunch of Sherlock Holmes stories or whatever that you have to solve with basic programs. All 64 lacked was GFX and SFX commands, right? Atari 800. All right, I'm gonna. Oh, okay. Yeah. One of these guys. Okay. Hang on, where's the rest of the page? Oh, there it is. Okay. Do you have an Atari 800? Alright, 10 to 6. I have one of those around here somewhere too. Over there somewhere, I think. Goodness. Amstrad Basic. Clear screen. Not as far as you know, but by the end of the month you might. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Goodness. Yeah, so eventually I think I do want to branch out and see if I can write stuff for other retro consoles like the Commodore and maybe even the Atari stuff and the SNES and whatnot. Way down the line. Once I have the NES a little bit, a lot more NES code under my belt. Playing 007 on LAN was perfect. 007, did that? The 64 didn't have LAN though, did it? I don't think it did. Or are you doing that in emulator stuff now? Emulator land. Because yeah, I'd certainly be up for some like full screen multiplayer 007 on the 64. That'd be awesome. Wonder if someone can ROM hack that in. That'd be a fun project. ROM hacking in multiplayer, the networked multiplayer on the 64. Did the 64 have a network card? A network interface? No. No. All right. So you'd have to like spin up your own network interface. Remember the extensive numbers of controller support, man. My entire family was able to play together. Nice. Nice. Let's see. What was I doing on this one now? I need to do the init stuff. The game state. The game state. I need to figure out what the game state stuff is. NMI. Over here. Main init. You can get Wi-Fi cards with the C64. Nice. Yeah, the N64. That'd be an interesting project. Some Arduino project right there. Okay, so everything else should be 0 actually. From this right here. Store that into... No, I'm not going to do that there actually. That's going to be in the state stuff. RS-232 port. That sounds like fun. Alright, so... I'll load up the current game state. Branch and equal, that's going to go to... which isn't going to do anything yet. It's just going to not for now. With a 100 megabyte internet, you can download the whole 64 memory in 5 milliseconds, right? Right? Fast download is guaranteed, right? So it's the title one, and then compare that to, what do we compare that to? GS dead. So there's 3 things I can check for here. I can check for equal, less than, greater than. So if it's equal, that is going to be GS dead. Oh, not there for kicks. If it is something else, what are they again? Compare. All right. If carry is set, it's gonna be greater than. Okay. Branch on carry set, which is greater than to high score. $100 meg down, 50 up. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, so I've got 110 or 100 down and 10 up for another 4 days, and then a tech is coming and installing fiber here on Tuesday. So, oh yeah, by the way, my Tuesday stream might be delayed a little bit because of that. But yeah, then I should be getting 900 both ways, roughly. So, that'll be fun. And they have to come in. They have to come in and actually install the fiber too. So they're just rolling it out to my area, which is about frickin' time. Cheers game. So I haven't called up my current ISP yet. So I will have like a day or so of overlap. With two internets. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun to test. What is this? What is your speeds here? You have a lot better upload than I have, that's for sure. Like I said, I've only got 10 up, which is enough for streaming if nothing goes wrong. But if things go wrong, it's not enough. What was that? Holy crap! Mia! Thank you for the resub! Cracking about fiber again? Yes! Yes, I am! What are you gonna do? Stop me? Thank you, though. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. I really need to, like, actually start updating my alerts, because I have, like, alerts planned that I need to actually do. We all got fiber in our food, right? But no, so like for the sub alert, what I want to have is let me see if I can find it real quick. A quick animation of this guy right here, Hacker Man, which I think is appropriate, right? Aren't you commissioning your bro for them? Not all of them, no. Yeah, right? Yeah, animation stuff is more time consuming and thus more expensive. So, I mean, I might do it for some of them, but we'll see. We'll see. Like, I don't know yet. Oh my god, Hack 'em the best, right? Right? Going to hack time, cause shut up. With a Commodore. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, the whole that entire movie is absolutely amazing, which I am still waiting for my Blu-ray copy of, by the way. From Kickstarter from like, what was it, 2 years ago, I think at this point? I'm never getting that, but whatever. He's hacking too hard. Hacks him too far into the past. Into the Viking Age. White frame. This is where we're gonna where it's gonna be. I don't think I put it in here yet, actually. Current game state is this. There you go. Changed. Res 1. No change. That. Otherwise, we're loading up 0, dropping that into state change and JSR to change game state, which is a new function that I need to write. Down here somewhere, way at the bottom. Because I need that in the fixed bank. Hello! How you doing? No idea what you're doing, just procrastinating my boring C++ project. Because it was more interesting than actually coding. I am writing, welcome by the way, I am writing a NES game in 6502 assembly. I wrote a game before on stream as Pong. If you want to have a look at that, it's the exclamation point Pong, and you can see the code for that, as well as grab the ROMs off of GitHub. Found the book. Post a picture. So this. Procrastinators unite, right? But yeah, so this is my my second game. I really need to make a command for this one, but last week I was working on, and the week before I was working on proof of concept, right? So this is an infinite runner kind of thing, like think of Bit Runner, but infinite. And the like the T-Rex offline game for Google Chrome. So this is some proof of concept code where it just generates a map infinitely, right? So books are hard to find. What? It's that plus 4 crates of magazines. Where'd you get the magazines? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Are they like old magazines? But yeah, so this is my proof of concept code that I got going that just generates a map infinitely, and has a static or a fixed status bar down the bottom. 8-bit sound effects. Are these actual 8-bit stuff, or is it like 8-bit sound like stuff? Alright. Okay. VST plugin. Nice. Nice. Samples. Gotcha. I am not enabling Flash. You kidding me? Flash needs to die. But yeah, so I'm Kuthi. I am putting this into the actual game ROM now. Yeah. To show the creator. Yeah, I'll get to that later maybe. Alright, so I need a game state change stuff. Okay, you can see that good. VS that and look at Pong, because that has some game state stuff in it. Somewhere. What? What do you mean not found wait frame? Oh, because that's in... Hang on, where's the include for that? Over here. Frame end. Update game state. That's over in states. I don't need this one, I don't think, anymore. That. Alright, this has the RTS trick in it. Okay, I'm not going to use that, actually, because I don't need to use it. Because ideally, what the change game state's going to do is it's going to load the new number of the game state. So if I go to the top here, and over here, it's going to load up this, and then it's going to call the init code for that game state, which would be in the page 0 for the main game, and the high. The main game is going to be in there. The main game init code is going to be in there. The title init code is going to be in the fixed bank, and maybe some of the other stuff as well, actually. Like the high score stuff. The game over is going to be in the game in the swappable bank. Credits will be in its own swappable bank. Worst thing is 5 lines left to finish the project. Yeah, I have a bit more than that. I have a bit more than 5 lines. I mean, I'm already up to 700 lines right here, and I don't even have the proof of concept in the game. Oh yeah, loading in the game yet. Yeah. Which I do need to break out the game code too into its own file. Like page 0, I'll probably break out into its own file, and have like page 1 in its own file as well, like the credits, whatever. Oh, and one thing I do need to drop in as well is include utils. I don't think I did that before. Is this still assemble? Nope. 4142. 4142. Oh. What now? Change game state is undefined because capitalization. Wrong one. Actually, isn't there a way to turn off what's it? The capitalization for labels, or the case sensitivity rather. I think there is. I was reading up on that the other day. I think. CA 65 documentation. Bye, CA 65. What? No. Documentation. Isn't liquor? No. CA. And then there it is. Switch on or off case sensitivity for all identifiers. The default is off. The identifiers are case sensitive. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and turn that off. Like that. So I should be able to not have to worry about that. Right. Do that though. Title is undefined. Excuse me? 602. Oh. Because I can't spell apparently. Spelling helps. Spelling helps. Alright, so we're gonna go all the way to the bottom again. We're actually gonna load up 0, do the change game, the reset here. Throw that in game state. State changed. The current game state. And we're gonna do some checks on it again. So 0 is going to be title again. and then oh my goodness. For beginners or experts, master memory map for Atari 400 800. Wow. Hundreds of important memory locations. Hints on their uses, not like here's what they do. Just I'm just gonna hint at what they do. Really? Or do they not know? I saw that the MS-DOS open source stuff. Yeah, I had no idea, but now it totally makes sense. So nostalgic, right? That's x86 assembly, isn't it? Or close to it, anyway. Yeah, I was actually reading through a little bit of it the other day. I don't know what a lot of it means, only because I'm not familiar with that assembly language, that one specifically. But yeah, everything's in caps, and that source too, which I don't particularly like, but whatever. That's just the way they did things back then. All right, branch on carry set to no. Compare it to GS dead. Branch on equal to dead. Branch on carry set to I score. GS game. Okay, so this is gonna be dead, and then score. Oh, I had some drop frames there for a second. Alright, I don't think I actually want the RTS here, because I'm just going to jump to where I need to jump. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, so like for this one, jump init title. In the RTS will be there. The contents, oh boy, here we go. What's in this book? Whoa, what? Google, come on. Why you do? How to peek and poke. I/O control. Why is it like zoomed in weird? Google, this is your own browser. Why is it broken? Thanks, Google. Paddles, joysticks, color locations, disk I/O, player missile graphics registers, paddles, miscellaneous, basic hints, bugs in Atari Basic. Nice. Bugs in the operating system. Notes on the operating system. GTIA chip. Graphics. Hex conversion chart. Always useful. Entire contents copyright 1982 by Educational Software Inc. Nice. So for this, I need to actually have a title block. JS Games. This is going to be jump to, what did I call it? Page in it. What is that? I don't recognize that one. Think. Yeah, that's a book, by the way, Mia, for a really old computer from way back in the day. Atari 400 or 800 computer. So I don't know if you were in chat when I showed it. I think everyone's ready for the stream. Why don't you have a think emote? Mia, you've got enough slots for it, right? At this point, I think I could open a library for type programming, right? No, this guy. This is what computers used to look like back in the day. With controller ports right in the front like that. Goodness. Oh yeah, and the handset thing, so you can go online. This is, oh yeah, I should know that because I have that one. Was meant to be a thing, but it came out smug. Yeah, that was close. My fingers already hurt just looking at the keyboard. Oh no! Welcome, by the way. Yeah, the telephone cradle, because like IBM was a monopoly there, and they wouldn't let you hardwire in. Acoustic coupler modems for the win, right? There's a page in it. Dead is gonna be jump dead in it. Oh, I need to, you know what I need to have? So I need to have something where I can check the current loaded page. So this is going to be in all the segments. At the same address, so I don't have to worry about that. AT&T, that's what I meant. That's what I meant, Ma Bell, yeah. Not IBM. Thank you. Yeah, good old Ma Bell. Okay, so load up current page. Branch unequal. Wait, no, branch on. Wait, no. No. Compare that to 0, 0. It's better manually. Let me put this over here. Page IDs. So byte dot byte. No. That's gonna be a constant instead. Page ID game is going to be 0. Page ID credits is going to be 1. Page ID, I don't know, is going to be 3. 2. I meant 2. Find it on the keyboard. Compare that to credits, actually. No. Compared to game, branch on not equal to MC 1 bank 1 or bank 0, please. No, goodness. game no swap. Otherwise, we're JSR to MC1 bank or page 0. Game no swap. There we go. So we're making sure that the correct page is loaded. And that actually is the same code as this stuff, but we're just gonna MC1 page 0, like that. So I don't have to rewrite that, because that's the exact same stuff. It just loads up page 0 when it initializes. C1 page 1. It's gonna enable page 1. And what is the value I need to write for that? Mappers 1. Okay. Simple enough. That. So the first or the last 4 bits there. These guys select the PRG bank. Yeah, 0 through freaking 16, right? Something stupid like that, because it's got stupid amount of RAM or ROM that I will never use. Not in this game anyway. And keep the 5th bit or bit number 4 at 0 to enable the RAM. Now. Page 1, and I'll do the same thing for page 2 as well. Page 2. And again, these are in the fixed banks, so they are always loaded. So I don't want these to be like swapped out or anything like that, you know. So they're always available. Actually, let's compare this to GS credits. I need to compare that again. Branch unequal to credits. Then we're gonna grab this guy. Put that there. Fix count for page 2. I do, thank you. My score, this is going to be credits, JSR NMC1, page 1. And then we're gonna jump in it. That, which isn't written yet, but whatever. Oh, what I also need to do is load up 0, store that into. No, I don't need to bother with that. I don't need to bother with that because that's checked. That's a constant current page. That's a constant. Right, so I don't need to bother setting that. Actually, I can't set that. If I try to, it'll do things weird to the mapper. It'll break crap. It'll like bank switch the CHR, I think, right? No, it'll screw up the control. All right, that's cool. Yeah. Do I actually need to? Maybe not. All right. I think I want to do it anyway, though. So we're gonna. So that resets the thing. Alright. Yeah, I shouldn't need to do that, but I'm gonna put that in there anyway. But no, I'm gonna leave it commented out for now. Actually, unless something breaks, I'll leave it commented out. I'll leave it in there though. Leave it in there. Nice coordinate. Right. So this one doesn't exist yet. This one doesn't exist yet, and this one doesn't exist yet, and all the credit stuff doesn't exist yet. The title almost exists. All right. Yeah. So let's load up view CTRL horizontal and store that into the controller. That I believe is 2000, right? Yeah, that is 2000. And I want to turn off drawing. Where is view mask? Which is these two. That. Off. At the end of that, we're gonna load up view mask. Store that into 2001. Hey, how you doing? Welcome. Wormus? Wormus. Welcome. How you doing? How you doing today? So we turn the CPU off, and then what do we want to do? We want to clear out the background, and oh, I need to make sure that the correct character back is in there. So what I need to do is MC1 pattern 1, pattern 0, and pattern 1. That. Yes, I am really coding a game in 6502 assembly for the NES. And I have this is the proof of concept, so like, you know, this stuff does work. But yes, I am actually coding a game in assembly. If you want to have a look at a previous game I wrote, just do !Pong in chat, and it'll drop a link to GitHub where I have code for Pong that I wrote on stream. Both the assembly code and assembled ROMs, so you don't have to assemble it yourself. But yes, I'm really coding assembly. I actually learned most of it on stream, so it's been fun. It's been fun. And not as hard as you think it would be once you get used to it. In fact, the most recent thing I had trouble with was not assembly itself, but this bloody mapper. So the NES, these NES cartridges only have so much space in them, right? And the CPU can only access so much space. So in order to fit a lot of stuff on these things, you gotta swap out what memory is accessible at a given time. And MMC1 is one of the earlier mappers that does just that. Swaps out ROM banks. So it makes certain banks of ROM visible to the CPU at a time. This project I am starting to use this so I can have some RAM, so the battery backed RAM in there for like high scores or whatever. But this is one of the earlier chips, so the way it does things is stupid. Let me give you an example of one of the one of the later ones that's not dumb. This is mapper 2. It's got a 16 kilobyte bank of ROM and that's swappable, and a 16K fixed bank. Use globals, not locals. Where? What do you? Over here? That's inside of the thing. Don't worry. Welcome, by the way. But yeah, so it's got a bunch of ROM that can be swapped out. And the way to change that is just here. You write some bits to that address. That's it. That's as hard as it gets, right? So just write to these address anywhere in that address range. Write these bits, and you're good to go. That's it. That's all of it. For MMC1, first I have to set it up by shifting things to tell it what mode it's in, and then in order to change the bank, I got to do some more shifting. But I have to be careful where I write to, because like the control addresses are over here, the other control address is over there, and it's just a pain in the butt, and it hurts. But yeah. Now I'm trying to stick to Nintendo mappers too, by the way. So this is a Nintendo mapper, the MMC1. Yes, I need to understand the architecture really well, because I have to talk directly to some of the chips, like the PPU, which is the picture processing unit, and the APU, which is the audio unit, the audio processor. I forget what that one stands for, but it's for sound. But I have to talk to those through control registers, and I need to know how they read images and whatnot. How long have I been doing assembly for? 2.5, 3 months. So my first real assembly project was in fact Pong, which you can find over here. Did I learn on stream by trial and error? Did you know it previously? So I was following a guide, actually. If you have a look at some of these, the Nerdy Nights tutorials is what I started with. I started off stream, right? These guys over here. I started off stream just to, figure things out. I wanted to play around with it, right? And then I got some really funny looking bugs, right? Where I'm writing to the wrong address and things just go haywire and just absolutely bonkers. I'm like, you know what? Wait a minute, hang on. I need to pause this and stream this, because this is hilarious. And so here I am. But yeah, I got to like week 5, I think, before stream, and then I started with week 6 on stream, which is the backgrounds. So these tutorials give you a very basic. Here's how you write to the screen, write to these addresses. Here's what a subroutine is, kind of thing, right? And then for week 7, which is the last one, it's starting Pong, right? And the furthest you get with that, up here, Saturday nights, week 7. So this is their code. This is as far as 11. Oh, not if. Hang on. As far as their code gets for Pong, right? So this is where they leave you off, and they go, "Good luck." So that's why I wrote Pong. What a weakest Pong Avengers DLC, though. Also, hi. How you doing, Feedington? How you doing? Welcome. The NES doesn't have DLC, darn it. But yeah, so that was their code. And the first thing I tried to do was rewrite the background, right? Because so this tile, the 0, is the first tile. It's the default tile in the pattern table, right? It's this tile right here, 0, which is what everything initializes to. So like, you know what? No, I want to draw something else there. I want to make it like an actual background or black or all the same thing, but not tile 0, right? So my first attempt was this. If I undo that, you can see it doesn't really work. I've since figured out what I was doing wrong there, but I'm gonna OS dev, some sort of tutorials like that. Yeah. Of course, 3D printing cartridges. You literally download the content. I mean, you know that commercial of like, you wouldn't download a car. It's like, just watch me, just wait. Switches to a 3D printer of a car being printed. Yeah, but yeah. So I figured like it's hilarious to watch this kind of stuff just break on stream, and I've had quite a few things break hilariously on stream, or just barf all over the screen. Like, wait a minute, that's not what I want. What's going on here? So, fun times. And yeah, so I took that, ran with it. I finished Pong about 2 weeks ago, give or take. Even though I do have some recent commits from like a day or two ago for Pong, but don't ignore that. Yeah, the Audi does it? Audi? Boy, the idea just... just despite the commercial. Nice. OS dev can be fun. Yeah, so I thought about that, but the NES can't really handle that, I don't think. An OS. I mean, I might try it eventually, but not now, that's for sure. Although when you need the code to work, it doesn't. That can be a problem. Yeah, right? Alright, so... States in it. I need a Sprite thing, so... Oh, I need to draw the, title. So do I want, all the palette stuff in line? Or not, I'll have the title palette here. And the game palette will be in that bank. Title palette, white. I'm gonna use the same palette, I think, for this as I did with Pong. Recently found that my floppy drivers don't work on the hardware that I have. Rep. I want to get better understanding of low-level processes of OS, not getting it working inside some hardware. Yeah. Not to get it working inside some hardware. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Title Sprite data. That's not what I want. I don't think I have the I don't have the palette data in that one. Okay, that's in. Sure. Again, you can actually find all this code that I have. I'm looking at on the right here on GitHub. If you want. Sprite data is way down here. Palette data. Palette data, excuse me. Palette data. Title palette. Bam. Okay. So we're also gonna have a utility that's gonna be load palette, which is going to read a chunk of palette data, 30 bytes, and load that into RAM to be loaded into the PPU on the next write. The next frame, rather. So we're gonna have palette RAM over here, res 32. Yeah, and we're gonna load it into RAM backwards, so we can load it faster during the frame. Load 0 into X and load 32 into Y. Loop. Gonna load up. Ooh, I need up here. Palette address. Res2. Look, the palette address at. Oh, no. Why? That's going to be 31, actually, isn't it? Yes it is. I'm going to store that into palette RAM at X. We're going to decrement X and increment Y. Do it backwards. Actually, no, we're not. And then we're going to compare Y to 32. Branch on not equal to the loop. That. Yeah, so that should load it into RAM backwards. Update palette's gonna be called during NMI. And for this one, we read it backwards from RAM. But I need to load up the address first. It's 3F00, right? That's the address for sprites, right? Memory map. Yes, for palettes. 3F. Store that into 2006. Load up $00, $0 doesn't matter here, but whatever. Throw that into 2006. And do a loop, or load up 31 into X. I'm gonna load up palette RAM at X. Store that into 2007. Decrement X and branch on not equal to loop. And then I'm gonna do this once more. Like that. There we go. So skip NMI will actually not write the palette stuff, I think. JSR update palette like that. Alright, so load the title palette address. Store that into palette address. Load up the other half of the palette address because it's 2 bytes. So store that into palette address +1. Yeah. Oh, Shmeed, hey, how you doing? I don't know if I said hi to you. How you doing? Welcome. Sorry for the late hello there. Your JSR to load palette. All right, so this loads up the address of where the palette is, which in this case is here, and then it jumps to a function that can load the palette given an address. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can still assemble. Nope. Current page already defined. Ooh, can I not do that? And dot size is already defined. Where's that? 564. Okay, so that could be interesting. Let's do that actually. So these are going to be right at hex 8000. So I should be able to do that in theory. Yeah. All right. A16 syntax error. A16. Illegal addressing mode. Oh, because Y is different. Y is like this, isn't it? Yep. Y is different. I just had 784. Did I do it again? No, I just didn't. These two aren't defined because I didn't define them yet. PageInit, palette stuff. Dead init. And HS init. Oh, and let's let's grab the palette from this stuff. Box RNG map. Where are you? Oh, it's already in there. Okay. I'm gonna name that game palette. Oops. Yeah, we're just gonna load up the load byte first of game palette. Store that into address and do the same thing for the byte on that. And then we're going to JSR load palette. There we go. So I don't have to do this crap. Like that. I should really remove the constant there, but whatever, I'll do it later. Alright, deassemble. Almost. Game no swap, undefined. 769. Oh. What? Sure it is. It's literally right there. No swap is not... Oh, yes it is. Because I need that. The @ sign. There we go, it assembles now. Cool. Alright. Edit title. Right. So for the main init stuff, store current game state, and we're going to JSR2. Change game state. Because that will load up the stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to turn off the PPU for everything in there, but so I'll keep that where it is for now, I guess. Alright, I already did that. So yeah, let's see if it drops the palette in there correctly. Oops, wrong one. Bin. Beautiful. All right, so the fact that the palette's in there means that it's correctly initializing the title. Beautiful. Why are my labels not coming in? Like what's with this? Why aren't these coming in? After the reset. Okay, just rebuild everything anyway. Whatever. Still does not have the symbols in there. What gives? I mean, it's got those symbols. Wait a minute. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Wait a minute. Hang on. Does it do some stupidness with, Dang, what's going on here? Thank you for the follow. Okay, so it's got I'm in there. I'm in the wrong. I don't think it's on the wrong symbol file. No, I mean, it should be loading the right symbol file. It's loading this one right here. I'll even, like that. Yeah, bin runner labels. Which is this guy right here. So it's loading him. And it's got him in this. These need to be at like a different offset, because the way these labels are actually loaded in the emulator are offset from the beginning of code. So that might be like offset from the beginning of the bank, honestly. Yeah, so let's that label. Am I? It's already defined. Okay. That's so weird. So weird. Okay. Am I real? File, workspace, export labels. What? Really? I mean, okay. Oh, God. So that might be like offset from the beginning of the ROM data. Which complicates things. Because that means that depending on the page it is in, for instance, page 0 for the game and page 1 for the credits, things could have, well, that's the same address space, 8000 hex to BFFF, but those are at different offsets in the ROM itself. So that's gonna be interesting. I don't know if I can differentiate that in labels. So we need the absolute address of the labels in the ROM in order to do that. Come on, all the way to the top. Back again. Config file. Vice label file. Right, is that what I'm doing? A vice label file? Yes, I'm vice label file. This option allows you to create a file that contains all global labels and maybe load into the vice emulator using the LL label. Is there a different format that I can export in? Welcome back, Dylan. I've been cleaning my desk. Fun times. Run and rant. What? The linker is outputting the bank switched address. So page 0, 1, and 2 are all in the same address space, which makes sense. They're outputting the CPU address space, which is what the CPU needs. The emulator, on the other hand, is loading or requires an offset from the beginning of ROM. So it can, I guess, differentiate between different banks of memory and not have labels overlap, which makes sense. It makes sense. Just getting it into that format is going to be a little painful, I think. Yeah, because I would need to output the label address at a different the labels would be different for the code, the actual binary, and the labels file. Deconstructor? No, I don't think I want that. Start address feature. I need S symbol. No. This is going to be interesting. I'm going to take a walk, break, be back later. Alright, enjoy your walk. I don't know how I'm going to tackle this one. I think I've got the verbose output for this stuff. What is this? Okay, so this is some more debugging stuff, which is nice. Okay. I might be able to use this. Are you generating a labels file or a map file? So I'm reading in this labels file right here, which is generated from the linker itself. Oops, not that. Not that. This right here. So this is generated from the linker itself, and I am putting it into a format that my assembler wants, which is this format over here. So the P is program ROM, and R is like memory, or RAM rather. But these are all offsets from the beginning of ROM, of the ROM itself, the entire address space. Yeah, so that extends past FFFF. Yes, a vice labels file. Yeah. Yeah. That's what this is right here. So I am generating the map file. That's this guy right here. Doesn't give me much. Because I still don't know what labels are in which page. If I knew that, I'd be all set. Which I believe is in this file. I think. Address absolute parent. Like, what does the parent mean? Right. Make it VM instead of M. What is that option? Oh, okay. Let's try it. Is that like that? Or add VM is another option. It might be another option, so let's, yeah, VM. It must be used in conjunction with, right? Okay, let's try it. This guy. Load file. Didn't change anything for the map file. Doesn't have anything else. Run a list. What is this? Oh, this right here. This is just a full list of everything. This still doesn't have the addresses for things. Yeah, I was already getting this. The vice labels file is messing it up. Yeah, if it. See, I don't know how Vice loads up its labels. That might be how it needs its labels, for all I know. But I mean, like, Metasky, I don't know what that is gonna be, right? Actually, would that be this? Because that's the offset in the file, I believe, right? offsets, or the pattern tables, which is 0, and it goes down to 2. I mean, I suppose I could parse this. This is gonna be a pain in the butt to parse, though, but I could. What happens if we don't generate the labels file? With M? Oh, that's, my Perl script died. Because it needed the labels file. No longer available, right, because I deleted it. This didn't change. Map file didn't change. This file didn't change. Okay, so it just doesn't dump that file then. I mean, I suppose I could parse this file, the list file. Don't really want to, but I can. Oh, yeah. So again, these are offsets from the beginning of the page, the beginning of the bank, rather. All right. Yeah. So I'd have to do some math. Oh, it's simple math. Just add the address of the bank. Maybe the follow. I mean, that would be possible. That'd be possible. I'll do that off stream, though, I suppose. Do that off stream. Yeah. I won't worry about that yet. I might even be able to parse this as well, if I can figure out what all this means. Like parent 80, I'm not sure what that is. Think about that. Appreciate it. I started learning about computer design. What is $sign in assembly? Does it mean it's hex? For the 6502 assembler that I'm using, yes. That's but that's specific to this assembler that I'm using, just like Bridgewater's saying there. In like Intel 8086 or x86 syntax, I think it's like an H appended to the end of it, I think. Don't quote me on that. I'm not 100% on that, but it's all different. So this is the address for current instruction. So the address to the current instruction is also in hex too. So. Oh, I mean, never mind. Yeah. It's not valid. Sometimes it's a very short label name. Yeah. It all really depends. 1, 2, 10. Okay, so scope 0. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I might actually be able to use these. Oh, it shows me where these are referenced as well. That's awesome. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I could use this. All right. Assembly is beautiful, right? Hayes knows what's up. Leg V8. All right. Into Calbrain for C++. I see what you did there. Alright, so we'll ignore that for now. He's making a funny. He's making a funny. And I need to hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Create Smith, C, Unix, hoax. Oh. Alright. Put that down. Alright. So currently it loads up the title essentially. Or not. Right. Yeah, okay, so it's loading up the title game state. So yes, let's do so if I press start, I want to jump to the proof of concept code that I've already written, right? Do I have, hang on. Yes, okay, the button press stuff, okay. Load up, button, start. Must be an inside job, right? I remember reading about C++ source code base, which is where there was a message send operator comprised of the left bracket and unary minus operators. What? Soding, how you doing? Welcome. So do I? No button change. No button change. Okay, those would have been A. Button released. Okay, so yeah, it's all an A. J. Load up that and store that into the button mask, right? And we're gonna jump and return from button pressed layer 1. Branch on it not equal to no start. Or almost start. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Otherwise we're going to load up GS game, store that into current game state. I'm gonna increment game state changed. There's the alert. Thank you again. We're gonna JSR somewhere, aren't we? No, we're not. Yes, we are. No, we're gonna jump to there. Or to wait frame. Alright, I'm gonna load up button. Button A. We'll just put on an A for now. button pressed mask JSR button press player 1. So eventually for the credits thing, I'm just gonna put on A for now. It's going to be that button combo of A, B, and start, but we'll get back to that. We'll go back to that later. Branch equal. Otherwise, we are going to load up GS credits, store that into current game state, increment game state changed, and jump over wait frame. Do you program an assembly only for Windows? This assembly is not for Windows, actually. This assembly is for the 6502 programmer, processor. Oddly enough, I have programmed in Windows assembly for Windows, largely so the pain of working x86 the pain of working with the Windows APIs. Nice. So it's coding, coding. I don't know x86 assembly. I've been learning 6502 assembly on stream, however, for the NES game console, for the Nintendo Entertainment System. So that's what all this is 6502 assembly. I am writing on Windows, though. That's the operating system that I'm running right here, but I'm not writing assembly for Windows. Yeah. Okay, so that should do the state change stuff. So let's actually go grab the credits thing, and let's get rid of that one as well. And yeah. So I need this one, or this one. I need this guy, this guy. Copy that over to here. Paste that in. Okay. I think that all needs to be in 0 page as well. And then in page 1, go do that, which is the credits stuff. Alright, I'm gonna have to change this. Because I don't use indexes for palettes. Yeah, I use addresses for palettes. Which I need to put in here. Programmed in x86 assembly for Linux using the Win API. And using the Win API seems more fun than Linux syscalls and trying to use glibc, which doesn't have a consistent interface from ASMBOE because of different compilation flags. That sounds like fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. Alright, so I'm gonna do credits palette. Main ASM, not the binary. Just the background, but I'm gonna do that twice like that. So don't have to worry about it. Come all the way up here. that. Load up the low byte of credits. Palette. Yeah, C and C++ linkage is a painful mess anywhere. I'll take you guys' word for it. Store that into palette address. I'm gonna load up the high byte and store that into +1. Like that. And change our low palettes. Okay. Okay. Debug stuff I am not going to have in there. Debug. Comment out so I know it's not being used first before removing it outright. Does it assemble? No. 642. Oh. I keep forgetting the colon on things. Load palettes undefined. Really? One of my current projects splits out a statically linked XA632 E11 Linux binary that does straight syscalls for its I/O. Fun. I'm being sarcastic there, by the way, in case you couldn't tell. Holy crap! Thank you for the raid, AsPNG. Oh, there goes my. How you doing? How was stream? What are you working on today? But yeah, go check out this guy if you haven't already. Yeah, doing well. How goes? Goes all right. Goes all right. I'm not sure if you've seen since I've started this, but this is I'm done with Pong at this point. But I'm working on a runner game, like thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Kind of like Bit Runner, but on the NES. Let's see. So I have a proof of concept that I was working on last week. There it goes. So this proof of concept was just to prove that like I could generate a background infinitely and have it scroll nicely. So right now today rather, I am setting up a proper game ROM with the mapper all squared away, and putting the stuff in it. Let's remember this. Awesome. But yeah, so I finally figured out how to do mappers and all that crap with a new assembler. Well, not a new assembler, but a different assembler. One that's more commonly used. Thank you. Appreciate it. So I'm using the CA65 or CC65 toolset now instead of NES ASM, NASM, or whatever that I was using before. So yeah. Have I tested it on an actual NES? Not yet, but I would like to. I need hardware for that. Because my NES, it's around here somewhere. But my NES is in pieces because it doesn't work. I do have one of those like 3-in-1 knockoff things. It's got a NES, and Sega Genesis, I think, consoles all in one. But I also need a ROM cart for that. So I've only got legit games, but I need one where I can load ROMs off of the cartridge, which I don't have. So I need to buy one of those. But I do want to actually run this on real hardware eventually. Yeah, but if anyone out there does have one of those ROM carts and wants to try running something on it, I do have Pong that I finished a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. The source code is up on GitHub, as well as the pre-assembled ROM files, so you don't have to assemble it yourself or anything like that. But yeah. But so right now I'm actually working on making sure this assembles, number one. but yeah, so I'm dropping in my palette. Palettes, all right. Dropping in my proof of concept code into my game ROM. Palette. There we go. And getting a simple state machine up and running. So when the game starts, it starts up to the title screen or the title state. And just to start, when I hit the start button, it's going to change to the game state. When I hit A, it's going to change to the title screen. It's just points. It's not pillows. Pillows is Mia's stream. And hitting A will go to the credit screen, which will have if I guess some music from somebody, I'll list him on here. See, there it is. Rank 11, not bad. But I'm also listing out any subscribers that I have on there. So in Pong, you'll actually see this. Not that screen. You know, let me just open up Pong. Hang on. In Pong. Yeah, you'll actually see the screen. So it's the subs I have for that project or during that project. Yeah. So I figured that was like a nice thing to do, whatever, to say thank you. But those are currently two different states, and the game and the credit stuff occupy the same address space. So I need to do some bank switching magic for that, which I didn't need to do for Pong. So yeah, I'm using one of the earlier mappers, which is a pain in the butt to use because it's got like it has a shift register instead of like something sane. So yeah. Right, so I did that. I don't think I have any of the code for actually knitting the initializing the game state. Oh, yes I do. Okay. In the title. Okay, let's see if this works, actually. Oh, nothing to be done from default. Okay, cool. Nope. Okay, so that's where I need to go, I think. Right? Oop, it's not that. So my labels are kind of messed up for now. I'll have to fix that for next stream. Yes, that's where I want to be. So that's the frame start. That's do frame right there. Okay. Current game state is title. That's correct. Branch on equal down to the title, which is going to be this guy here. Yep. Load up button start. I'm going to check that. JSR, I'm going to jump over that. Branch on equal to no starts, which is this guy, and it's going to check for A. Same thing. Branch on equal to the frame. Okay, so we're going to hit start. Then we're going to hit F5. Nope. Okay, so start didn't trigger anything. Not today. About the next frame. Wait a minute, control it too. Oh, for... You know... Okay. Okay, I see how it is. No? Nothing at all? Really? Really? Okay. Is it just because, let's drop there. Let's drop there. There and there for kicks. So you sort of frame start. That's the game frame. Go. What? This one. Okay, B does nothing. Good. A does nothing. Start does nothing. Excuse me? Oh, it's music, I think. There it goes. You've inspired me to download all my 64 assembly tutorial videos. I have no stab at it. Well, there's also gamble or roulette or what have you. Not just slots. So, I don't have slots like Hayes does. I don't have those on screen, by the way. I think there is a timeout for that. I don't remember, or the cooldown rather. I don't remember what it is though. All right, so now that actually worked. I need to check my code here. I need to hit A first and come back around. F11. Controller 1. I don't read the controller. I never read the controller. The controller is never read. Which is why the button presses didn't work. Especially on Hayes' stream. Should make the slots work in a NES game code. So that was actually one of my ideas, and I might still do that actually, is a slot game on the NES. So maybe one day. Maybe one day. I was thinking of how to like do the animations for it. You need some controller play games anyway, right? Ah! Okay! That was good. That changed the game state. I know it did because the palette's screwed up. Yeah, the palette's broken. Because I didn't change the right mode probably. Slot car racers. Something like that. Okay, so that one worked. Let's see if I didn't change the pattern bank, which is fine. That's fine. That's fine. I also didn't. Okay, I need to. Yeah, credits. Credits. And page 1. I also need to load up CPU, control horizontal, and store that into 2000. Those Argent slots, right? I rip off the end of level thing from Mario 2. I mean, maybe. Yeah, that was a. Now that I think about that, I need to actually see how they did that. Because I'm pretty sure all of them went across the screen at the same rate. So it probably just switched, or it probably just moved the, oh. Yeah, I can't just move the sprite down, the sprite 0 at like mid-frame. I'll have to look at that. I'll have to look at that. Because I'm curious now. If masking is easy, then this flash should be easy. I mean, you know, we'll see. We'll see if it's easy or not. What's the credits on? Read only. I was close. Credits in it like that. Figure the solid wheels as being sprites. Maybe. But then they're tiny. They're teeny tiny. Because I can only have 8 sprites across per scan line. And I do not want to do any flashing BS on it. Yeah. So I could do some like some scrolling crap. But we'll see. We'll see. I still have some ideas for that one, but we'll see. Sprite's max size, so it's either 8x8 or 8x16. So it's still 8 across, no matter what. Yeah, got a few angles on the slot wheel thing now. I'm thinking about it. Right? Yeah. So that there's some palette swap animation thing that I might be able to do, or I could pull some stupidness that some similar stupidness that Battletoads pulls, where it uses CHR RAM instead of CHR ROM, so it rewrites the character the pattern data like every frame, which is how it gets its parallax effects going. Those 8x8 blocks were called characters. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, the CHR RAM is character RAM, so I mean, I kind of use terms almost interchangeably. So, don't hate me for it, yeah? So, game... I'm gonna make this game init. There we go. Right, 8 per scan, yeah. Divide the 3 wheels, 2 sprites each, or can do something crazy with 2 wheels being sprites and some very clever bits with the background scrolling. Yeah, so maybe. 64 sprites are huge at 24x21. Really? Wow. So yeah, having one wheel, only 2 sprites across, is really tiny actually. For reference, Mario in Super Mario is two sprites across. Any blocks, heck, hang on. That block right there, that purple block, that is 2 sprites across. Pixels were wider than they were tall. Ew. But yeah, so that right there is far too tiny for a slot wheel. I'm thinking at least double that size, right? But yeah, if I can figure out like character RAM, I could do some crazy stuff with that. Yeah. Yeah. So that could be interesting. That could be really interesting. You guys have seen the parallax effects for Battletoads, right? I think I spelled that right. Yeah, I didn't. Battletoads. Really? Don't fashion my pixels now. Oh. Alright, so there's that. I'll do the control stuff for. Actually, you know what? Let's move this instead to the credits initialization. Oh, like that. What do you mean read only? Because I have it open somewhere else. Yes, yes it is. I hate it, X mode. Yeah, X mode. Really crazy is name table ROM. You mean RAM? Name table RAM? Duck of Doom, how you doing? Welcome. Right, so I got that. Gaming it. This one does that. Okay. Okay, so I was missing the vertical for the credits. So let's try this again. 5 on that. A. It's wrong. Okay. Be horizontal, right? I didn't write this. God. Okay. Not that it. Actually, I don't think that would have mattered, but it didn't. Okay. Cool. Cool. Oh, jeez. So these are gonna be wrong. Probably. Game in it. Show me that. Yes. So those labels are. No, they're not wrong. Hang on. Why do I have? Why are these in there correct? What? No start height. Wait a minute. Those are the labels for the other bank. So we are going to disable generating labels. Symbols. Okay. Now, bank switch name table ROM. So you can see, so you can do whole script. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, you need to be able to write to the name table, which isn't ROM at that point. I mean, that's just like bank switching. You mean like the pattern stuff? Because that happens, yeah. Oh, I also need to do the let's see. Page 0. Okay. MC1 CHR 0. And second one as well. So I need to figure out how to do this one. Great. Okay. Select 4 kilobyte, but I'll back it. Use it. Oh, so I don't want to do this one. Okay. In A. 1, 2. LSRA. 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Let's see if this works. Alright, so JSR MCPH1 and JSR MC1. Do I have that caps? I do. Let's not have that caps. Pattern 1. Title and the game as well. So I should need to do that for dead or high score, because those should only be you should only be able to get to those 2 screens from the game, not from anywhere else. Assembled, that's surprising. Didn't work. Pretty sure this one here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why is it jumping there? It's not. Why is that a label? It shouldn't be a label. Why are labels still there? Whatever. Get rid of that. Okay, so this one should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be changing this. But it doesn't. Am I doing it wrong? One cartridge stage RAM. I have 8K, so that makes 2 banks. RAM versus ROM doesn't make any difference for the address lines. For cards with 8K of CHR, be it ROM or RAM, MC1 follows the common behavior using only Low order bits. The bank number in fact is ended with 1. Does that mean I'm saying the wrong address? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Does that mean I need to be doing that instead? Maybe. Let's find out. What? Wait a minute. Why is it loading up pattern 1 when it shouldn't be? Not that it was doing it in the first place. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, well this doesn't work like it should. Let's see if it changes the name table. It doesn't. It did. Okay. Okay. So that changed the name table. It shouldn't have, but it did. Let's see pattern. Okay, so I was using the wrong pattern table for the title screen, which is why. Good. What? Was this code? This code might have been broken, actually. Actually, yes, it was, wasn't it? You shouldn't be making. What? I make that bad. Okay. Give me a second here. Program estimation action, right? No, I need to edit. Oh yeah, it's. This guy, 0 page, page 0. Do I not have a page 1? I do. Why do I have missing memory? Oh. Okay, so that code's just broken, I guess. I didn't ever fix it. Alright. But it changes state, so that's cool. Take it back? Yeah. Oh, I'm not doing the frame thing. Okay. Usually makes me want to revive my old web framework in assembly. Have fun with that one. I would want to do that. Alright, so it's always doing the same frame for everything. Because it doesn't check for credits. compare that to GS credits equal credits. It was indeed fun. What? Why would you do that? Why would you run out? That was a nightmare. I can imagine. I can imagine. Button A, store that into button press mask. And JSR button press player 1. Branch unequal over to wait frame. Otherwise, we are going to load up GS title, increment, store that into current game state, increment game state changed. IP, how you doing? Welcome. How was your day? Game changed. Jump, wait, frame. Like that. So now when I hit A, it goes back to the title screen. Well, you had it right. The second time anyway, you had it right. I give up. Was it this one? Yeah, back commands. It might take a second to load up the actual image in chat, though. That happens to me sometimes, where it has to load up the emote image. And until it does that, I just see the text. Okay. That's in the wrong folder. Yes, the colon autocompletion is amazing for emotes. That's the credits one. I don't want credits. I want this one. Open that up. Okay, why? I mean, sure. The title screen doesn't clear the screen. That's fine. And that one's broken. That one's broken for some reason. I don't know why that's broken. First off, it doesn't write the palette correctly. Okay, let's go over to the game state stuff. Game. Wait a minute. No, something needs to be there, first off. I'm doing a PSD partition by what? Why would you do that? PC needs to restart. Alright, no worries. I don't need it anymore for the source image license. There you go. Alright, so let's see if that change actually changed anything. It might have. It didn't. Okay. I mean, it's got the right whatever in there, but I don't think the game init stuff is working. Look at all. Draw the whole map. So I don't even think it ever gets there to draw a whole map. Now. So let's reset that. Oh, no. Reset that, thank you. We'll keep that open though. 5 there. Hang on. don't do the scroll reset. Hit scroll. Or after the title thing, I don't do it there either. The state change. Game state change. Here we go. Credits in it. The title. Jump title. Title. Bit 2002. Right. Right. Uh, 2000. I bet 2000. I guess. No. 2002. Load up 0 or $00. Store that into 2005 twice. I could put it behind Ninja's proxy pass or something. I'm pretty sure the entire thing is pretty vulnerable to buffer overflows. Alright, yeah. So this should reset the scroll to the start of whatever. It doesn't. Scroll, whatever. It doesn't matter. I need to break on Game Init. Okay. Let's run a Docker container behind a reverse proxy. All right. He tells me now. All right, so let's see. Oh shoot. Okay, so the game state in it is reloading the MMC stuff it should not be doing. And reloading the other mapper stuff. This guy, it's gone. Where's the whole map? No. This guy shouldn't be doing that at all. It should not be messing with the MMC, the mapper stuff. Okay, start again. Yeah, should be fine. Okay. Palette. Oh, and this is the loading the palette into RAM, so let's make sure that works. Actually, I'm sure it does. Wow. What? Do I overflow that? Oh, CPU memory. There we go. I was looking at the wrong thing. So it looks like that's the RAM right there. The palette RAM. Yep. Okay. Load up 94. The control. That's something. Vertical. So let me just make sure 94 is where I expect it to be. Yes, it is. These are gonna throw me off like so horribly. So let's just get rid of all these labels here. Every single one of them. Like that. Okay. Because they're just gonna screw me up. Alright, Alright, so this is generate column. Should be generate column. Keep doing that. Wrong button. Yes, yes it is. Okay. So this should put stuff into RAM. Yep. Tiles to update. First and second row. Like that. It loads them backwards. Yeah. If that's correct. I'm not sure that's correct. Then it should go and write those. It does, but does it wrong. Because the background is enabled right now. Load up PPU mask off, I think it is, and store that into 2001. Grab that. Okay, map. Okay, that turns it back on. All right. So that's why things were breaking before. Kind of. Okay. Okay. Well, it generated and drew the background. It's freaking out with the scroll. And it didn't write the last column there. The palette's still wrong. Why is the palette wrong? That's not that actually. That's 200 should be I get PG ROM. Darn it, CPU memory, CPU freaking memory. Yeah. All right, now I'm looking at the right stuff. So that is the sprites. Okay. It's generating the columns correctly. It shouldn't be, because it's not scrolling. Love me some hex viewers, right? Palette RAM. Find occurrences. Okay. I mean, is it, still, wait a minute. Actually, let's put this, let's grab that. That in here instead. Like that. And then. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Excuse me. vertical for the pallet, not vertical for the pallet. I didn't reassemble. Okay. Okay, so we got the pallet right for that. Start. And let's watch it break the pallet. I don't need two of these open. Okay. I first need to have a look over here. Wait for it to start changing that. Pallet RAM. Okay. It's looking at 823E. What is that? Starting there. Okay. That's correct. It goes for 32 bytes, so should get under there. Stopping at 39. Is that the correct values? No, no, it is not. Is it not bank switched? Yes, Necrodancer. Great soundtrack. It really is. Alright, well, let's see what it loads into RAM. Or, not that one, this one. Let me also open up another one that has just the RAM stuff. So this is going to be over here. Okay, so it should be loading it backwards. So it should start at a higher address and go backwards. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. $17 is right, I think. 2B, I don't think is correct. It's not correct at all. It should be loading up this right here. It's loading up a different palette. Wait a minute, wait, it's not doing the credits palette. Ah! It is loading up the credit palette. Okay. It's loading up the game palette, which is what I want. Derp. Alright, so I want that to match this, but backwards once I'm done with this loop here. But it's reading it forwards. 2B, 39, 0F, 1C, 2B, 39. Repeat that a bunch. Okay. So it did that. Now we're looking for the NMI. Or, no, let's just continue onwards. Jumping somewhere, doing some things. What are we doing? I'm not even sure. This is RNG. RNG in the generation of stuff. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, okay, this is good. So it generates and draws. Why am I only on screen A? That's why things are breaking. The mirroring is broken. I have to do the setup thing every time, don't I? Don't I? Let's remove these. Let's see if that changes anything. Like that. Assemble. Load. Start. Didn't change anything. Screen A. Okay, all right. So we need to RTS from there. Am I never calling this anywhere, the AMC1 setup? That's why it's breaking. I never actually call it in the first place. Like that. Still just screen A. Okay. Break things? Does this break things? Should I not have that in there? I don't know. Yeah, I shouldn't have had that in there. Okay, fine. I mean, that's still broken, but cool, I guess. Which one is this? And let's do start. Okay. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A bunch of those. Right. Wait, no, it should be doing... That's not right. Well, that one broke. Okay. What's that all about? Is this still not loading the palette up correctly? No, it's still not loading the palette freaking correctly. Beautiful. Alright, something is wrong with drawing everything on the bottom there. Where's the rest of the PVU mask? Oh, wait, this is in this is the weight frame now. Oh, shoot. That's frame star stuff, I think. Right? What? Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's yes. Do you ever get people here that spot your bugs for you? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, I do. Okay, so where's that B&E? That's somewhere else. Alright. Does this hit? No. RTS. That's a jump. BMI. And then jump. Now looking for a store into 2000. This guy. Bam. Okay. That's the end of the frame. That's the frame start. Okay. Doing a frame. Increment. Scroll. Load the offset, mid offset. And so store it in the last mid offset. Fine. JSR to meta index with scroll. Does some math. Gets that. Change is equal to, so it doesn't generate a next column. Instead, it increments sleeping and waits for sprite 0. Where is sprite 0? Over there, but it's Thailand X30. It's that guy. But because the crap's messed up, it's not got the right color. Okay, so first thing I need to do is I need to figure out why the palette isn't loading right. That's step one. At the breakpoint, a right to that range. See, C1 BB to no. CPU memory of 3 A8 to 03 CF. Screw it. You know what? Let's do not the whole range, because yeah. Hello, how you doing? Prolose power. How's your day? Okay. So we're gonna do those. We're gonna hit start. Bam. Okay, it's being written to. So this should write. Where is it? I'm doing all right. Trying to work through a bug that I didn't have before, so that's fun. Okay, so I want to write these bytes to this address space. In reverse, though, so it's going to start with 39. Or it's going to start with 0F at the back there. So it's going to count down. Nine 17 2B 39 0F. Okay, that's correct. Okay. All right, now this block of code should be reading this, and putting it onto the PPU, right here. All right, load up that. 17. Why is it storing 17 there? Background's disabled. I know why. That's in the wrong spot. Let's go over there. Did I study? Yes, I did. I studied software engineering. Still not writing the palettes correctly. Okay. But yeah, I went to school for software engineering, and my day job is programming as well. Not assembly, but it is programming. Oh, I need a bagel. I need a bagel. For this. Wait, did I not assemble that? I didn't assemble that, did I? Let me made. Okay. I didn't freaking assemble it. So no wonder it didn't change. Fixed it. I fixed that, rather. I broke something else. Yay. This is still in... Okay, it's still got the thing there. How... Drew the first name table fine, but it broke on the second name table. I'm in my first year of software engineering in Holland. Nice. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I already asked you that. But yeah, welcome to the stream. You like software engineering so far? Engineering? You won't have to do this mostly, but you know. I don't know. Okay, so not the credits. I don't need that one either. I don't need that. Maybe it's like that. I think I need to break out the game code into its own file at this point. Start out with Java. All right. Just eat bagels and make games all day, right? Right, the init code for this. Palette and vertical. Okay. Does that not work? Python's used for all kinds of things. You can write websites in Python. You can do data processing in Python. It's a general purpose language. You can make games in Python. Do all kinds of things in Python. Oh, I need to... You know what? In draw column, I need to set that there. So I don't have to worry about it anywhere else. Alright. See, I might have to, oh, goodness. Okay. Okay, we're making some progress, I guess. Oh, I don't have the thing drawn. I need to do that. Delphi 7. I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. No, it's this one here. Shoot, what I'm looking for again? All right, drawing the thing which actually wasn't the debug stuff, so I need. Was that just in the new Telegram? Or Yep, yes it was. Alright. What can I do with Java? A bunch of things. Java's another general programming language. In fact, if you know Minecraft is programmed in Java. A bunch of corporations use Java for things. Consume all your memory, for example, right? Alright, so I need to write the status bar. in the initialization code for the game. Way up here, somewhere. Bam. Load up PPU CTRL vert. Store that again because of reasons. Screw it. I'm gonna pop it above the address stuff for kicks. Wait, no, I need that as horizontal to draw those. Assemble that. So this should draw the status bar line thing that I need for Sprite 0 to work. Which it does. Good. It's still freaking out on the scroll though. Yeah. Minecraft Java only. Minecraft Classic is, yes. But they ported it to something else for the consoles and whatnot. Now, did someone not write a pretty good you mean Mind Test? That's a common Lisp program. I find that amusing. Yeah. A Mind Test is written in C++. I had a guy that used to work with that tried to push that game on me like really hard. I didn't want to play it though because it wasn't Minecraft. Oh look, it looks really neat and nifty. So. They can, yes. It all depends. All depends on who you know. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And what field you are in specifically. If you're just a code monkey that's doing, you know, front-end website stuff, But if you know COBOL, you can make a pretty penny maintaining some old COBOL systems. So, it all depends. Haven't met any mobs so far, right? At least you can write C in proper English without any lisp. Alright, so, my scroll's broken. My drawing to the screen is also broken for an entire meta column. Or at least part of the meta column, which isn't nice. So I'm going to remove that because I fixed that. What is this? This is actually all in, what's it? The first bank, so I can uncomment that and do this. Give me my labels back, do that, got my labels back. I don't know COBOL, I have a ferocious learning curve for COBOL's fun. COBOL's fun. I wouldn't recommend writing anything new in it, but it can be fun. Same way that assembly is fun, I guess, right? Alright, so what I'm looking for. I'm looking for gaming it for starters, I guess. I'm actually doing it at 800 or 8,000 rather. Way up here. Okay, let's get rid of that one and whatever these are too, because I don't remember what those are. I have no idea what you two are saying, by the way. Alright, F5. Start. Okay. Over here. Got a bunch. If you guys could keep it in English, though, that'd be great. Just so I, you know, know what's going on in chat. Be nice. So why is that at jeez. Credits, clear name table. That doesn't. That's wrong. So yeah, it's taking the two name tables and dropping them together, which is great, fantastic, and not what I want, but whatever. Right. Okay, so I should be getting towards the end of that now. So one more column, and then it breaks. Why does it break there? Oh, okay. See, I know why that's breaking it. Okay. Because I don't turn on NMI skip. That's why. Load up or just increment NMI skip like that, and then down here somewhere. Yeah. Load up 0 and store that into NMI skip. Is that it? Is that that's not the right? Yeah, that's not the right. Just skip NMI. Like that. I hate how long it takes to play ads here. I say something and then 5 seconds later an ad played. Oh no! I'm sorry. I can't control that, unfortunately. If I were a partner, I could, but I'm not partner, so. Okay, so now it should draw everything correctly. I need to assemble it first, though. Thank you. Okay, it draws that correctly. I don't know what that is down there. Nines. Why is it drawing? Why is it drawing nines there? Tile index 39. It should be drawing that. Not even consistent. Oh, that sucks. Sometimes right away, sometimes after a bit. I'm sorry. He's still doing some really weird, what's it? NMI stuff, though. Alright, so first I'm gonna break out the game code. So that's everything in page 0. All the way up here somewhere. So starting from there, I'm gonna go all the way down. All the way down. To there. Paste it in there. actually, I like that. That. Over to here. And add game.asm. Also credit stuff. Utils. Game, and then credits. I should break that out. Up at the top there. Like that. There we go. Everyone's 3 to 8 years older than me. Okay. Yeah, make. Good. Still assembles. That's good. I didn't change anything though, so that's not gonna fix anything. So that's those, and then this guy is, right, so scrolling stuff, not this one, this, update scroll. Alright, so in the end, mine's gonna do a little hacky. Load up current game state, compare that to GS game, branch not equal to screen A. That. This is just going to be bidding 2000 and then loading up 0 and storing that in 2005 twice like that. That. I put at the place I work, everyone was at least 10 years older than me. Eventually, this people at school my age looked way young to me, right? Yeah, so there's actually some like one guy that's younger than me at work that I work with. Everyone else is older than me. Okay, so this is going to be JSR to update scroll. So that is the smooth, should be the smooth scrolling. Yeah. Again, I forgot colon. Current game state. What is it called? What is it called? Current underscore game state. Game state. What? There it is. And I couldn't skip over a grade or anything with straight A's. Yeah, well. Duck of Doom, you in the US? By chance? No child allowed ahead, right? Not the person's ability, but the environment. Yeah. Yeah. The environment for American schools is abysmal. Dutch. All right. You might have told me that already, but I forgot. If so, I'm sorry. I apologize. Well, that's interesting. The good news is it doesn't freak out anymore. Why? Was that? Oh, that was because. Oh boy. Hang on. I don't draw. I draw that stuff and then. Horizontal. Does NMI happen in between that? Is that what happens? Like, what's going on? Says, how does he teach how to read? About a week. I just only didn't learn to read until he was 12. Wow. And then learned so you could play D&D. Wow. Move to Russia, no wizard. Oh no. I didn't do anything in high school, so the first year of college is a slap in the face. Yeah, that's typical of U.S. schools anyway. I think U.S. education. Yeah, okay, it's writing. Why? Because that's when the NMI happens. The NMI happens and it doesn't reset it back to the scroll. One, okay. Okay. We're gonna load up drawvert branch unequal to, or is PPU ETRL, or is store that into 2000. Go. And now I type the fastest in my family and read so much more, right? Yeah, I think I'm the fastest typer in my family. Well, my brother might be faster. I don't know. Okay, so now I need to figure out where writes happen to this. Zero. Store that into drawvert. There. Oh, that's gonna be an update file, so I don't need to do that there. Okay. One there. Actually, that's going to be up here anyway. Like that. Okay, let's see if that fixed it. Nope! That didn't fix it. That didn't fix anything. Did I something like... No. Okay. Inside the Siberian Silicon Valley. What? What kind of game is this going to be? So have you ever played Bit Runner or that T-Rex game that Google has when you're offline? This game. Where you jump over things, and the further you go, the more points you get. I'm essentially rewriting this on the NES, and not having it as a T-Rex. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm writing here. But it's still drawing things wonky. Yeah. You know what? We're gonna break that out into draw horizontal and draw vert. Load up one. Store that into draw. And this guy's gonna reset it. The animate's gonna reset it at the end. Okay, so where do I store the 2000? Instead, well, I jump to, or what was that? Horizontal. JSR draw horizontal. Load up PPU CTRL horizontal. Store that into 1000. Okay. Horizontal. JSR. Horiz. Oh, this is into my stuff. Do that for now. What was this one going vertical? Oh, shoot. I can't do that one. Well, I mean... Update scroll isn't being called yet. Is it? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is being called. Okay, so this one actually needs to, yeah, load up, vert, draw. Wait, it shouldn't. Hang on, I think I'm just complicating the issue here. Over here, reset. Okay, trying the status bar. Okay, so we're for a little, and the NMI happens, and does the update scroll. All right, so I do not want to do this. I don't want to update the scroll if I'm supposed to be skipping the NMI at all. Eight, 9. Shit. Just for the experience. Okay, let's see if this breaks things. Probably will. Probably will. And why happens? Load up, skip, yes. Skips. And goes back to drawing. Good. There's the second one. That's what I wanted. I might hit the second V blank as well, or not. Okay. Does the controller stuff. There we go. Okay. Okay. I think I got it now. Beautiful. Gotta go. All right. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. You have a good night or day, depending on what time it is where you are. Okay. This is good. This is very good. Because now I got this scrolling again. I don't have it generating yet, but that should be. Well, I should have it generating though. Do I have did I turn off generation? It's up here somewhere. Did not. I don't call the draw routine. That's why. It's generated, it's not drawing anything. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Hit A, brings me to the broken screen. Okay, that's, okay. Beautiful. So over here we're going to have game scroll NMI game scroll like that. Wait, no, it yeah, screen A. Does it not store the correct game mode? Game state, what's the label's sleeping there. Current game state is 4. So it should be scrolling to that. Why doesn't it? It even reset scroll there. What gives? That was weird. Whatever. Alright, I need to break on that anyway. That's should be where that is. Should be what that is. Yes, let's go ahead and hit start it. Okay, good. Alright, so now I should be in the game state stuff. One of my teams with that English at a decent level. Oof. Maybe in the index, the situation is better. Yeah. The index is the major search engine over there, right? Right? Forgive my ignorance, by the way. So I don't care about the event viewer right now. I don't care about that in my tools or that one. I don't care about either one of them. Okay. That's the sprite stuff. I draw 0. Wait a minute. That's the wrong game mode. I want A. Or I need to hit 5 first and then hit A. Okay. What? Oh, it doesn't switch out the code until I stop it. There's a break there. Next time, please. Still the wrong name table, whatever. Okay, there we go. It's our Google, yeah. Actually handles Russian language better than Google. Well, I mean, if it's written in Russia, I would hope so. if it's aimed at the Russian population, I would hope it handles Russian better than Google. Moscow and St. Petersburg are pretty good for devs. Really? Alright, so let's have some step through of this. JSR to something. This is probably the header, I'm gonna guess. No, this is clearing the name tables. This one's header. Yep. This writes that out. That. Beautiful. What was I checking on this one? I forget. Well, aside from that not working. Oh, the scroll. Okay. Oh, this is A, get back there. Okay. Yeah. Bam, yep. and then draws that, draws that. Bits the PPM mask. Oh, because I don't... Hang on. Yeah, I don't set the name table on that. Which is... throw that into 2005. No, 2000. And table 0. Or not, apparently. Jokingly say Moscow is a separate country. Isn't Moscow in Europe and not Asia? Continentally speaking, yes. But, yeah, isn't Russia technically in Asia as well? It's so frickin' big. Alright. So it's still not putting on the first name table for some reason. Because I'm writing to the wrong... I'm supposed to write in the mask, which is 2000... Wait, no. No. Come on. NES reference, PPU, registers, control. It's name table address, base name was it? Right. So that's, yeah, that should be writing 0 to that, or 0 for the end there. A again. Okay. Okay. 90. Yeah, it's got zeros at the end there. Why is it writing to that name table then? You live in Istanbul, which is in both Asia and Europe. Has a bridge. It has a bridge between. Nice. Wait, am I not? I'm not doing it here. Screen A. So this is just going to be the very first screen. It's going to load up CPU CTRL horizontal. Store that into 2000. Apparently, Russia, Egypt, Kazakhstan, Georgia, and a couple other countries are in multiple continents. Really? Isn't Georgia tiny? Comparatively? Comparatively? Alright. First that, go A. Okay, do the bunch of things. Okay, I mean, it's not supposed to be down there, but whatever. NMI, where are you? A little further. Right there. Jump to you. That's a weird spot for that. Scan line 0. Okay, jump it up a bunch. Really? Come on, scan line 241. Okay. Well, the sprite stuff, which actually should be cleared. Oh, it is. Okay. It is. We're good. Load 0, and then store that twice for the scroll. Load 90, put that in control. Now we're sleeping. Okay, there we go. I don't know, Hayes. I don't know why there's so many Russian hackers on my channel. I like that emote. It's a nice emote. Comrade. Oh, is that a... No, it's not. Never mind. I thought it was a global emote. What? The number of continents change depending on where you're taught? I've been lied to, right? Right, so watch this, like, change. Watch it change. Oh, it didn't change. Amazing. Okay. Alright, well, that's still wrong, but whatever. That was broken in the other place too. Credits data. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep that, whatever. There's an S at the end of that one. IP, but whatever. Feels birthday man. Okay, sure. Alright, so now I should probably fix this. I don't know why it doesn't actually. Why not clear the... Did I never clear the name table? Where's that scroll? Where's that table? I do, I just... Okay. Are you gonna go early day tomorrow? Alright! You have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Alright, okay. So let's see if we can find out why... I don't need the bounds anymore. Don't need that. Name table, header. 1 look 2, the header stuff. Draw names. Okay, so this is where it's breaking. It's the draw name stuff. Is that global? It's oh, okay. It's Clear TV. Nice, nice, glorious. Alright, the name loop. And there's this. Oh, because I'm using Y where I should be using X, aren't I? down. So let's load 0 into X. To X, thank you. And just use X here, like that. Wait, no, I'm supposed to be using Y there. Okay. Alright, so we need to step through this. This is gonna be a little difficult without proper labels, but we'll see. Okay. Over here. Clear is that one. What was the top one? That's header. Draw names. Well, that, geez, okay, so it's mixing up the new labels. It's mixing up the bank 3 labels. Do that for now. Okay, so we're in draw names, which I put over here. Here, okay. So it is loading up the address of the metadata and figuring out how long the list is. Name count, 6 names. 0, name current, load up A. Address. Oh! Okay. Oh yeah, okay, so this is where it's gonna start writing on the screen. And it needs to increment this for each name. Alright, so here's the outer loop. CRDN outer loop. Draw name outer loop, yeah. Load up the current name. Do that stuff so I get the address of the current name. What's the address? Address is 7. $81.81, is that right? It's in here. Or, let's not look at it like that. Let's instead open up another one of these. Head on over to 81.81. Over here somewhere. 7.1. 0B, is that correct? For the first name. Yes, it is. Oh man, first name, look at that. Okay. So it should be going through this next loop 0B times. Where are we? Up here. Alright, start it in 8, which is this one. 81. Hold up. Maybe just a little. Load Y. Where is this load Y? Name loop. That's where we are here. Right here. Okay, so we didn't get the length yet. We're getting length now. This is a length, 0b. Store that in length. Okay. Increment y. And we're down here now. So 4.6 is correct, right? Yeah, 4.6, then I should be getting a 6.9 after that. Increment y. Store it there. Compare y to the name length. Y is 2. It is minus. And superimpression equal. Okay, I just broke things by changing that. Good. Alright. So that is where I wanted to get to tonight. I honestly didn't think I would get all the way here. So this is the title screen that isn't really drawn. Nothing's drawn on it yet. I don't even clear the name table. You know what? Let me that one. Split and edit. Where's the clear name table? Clear name table. Down to the title in it. The palettes. That. Okay, so now the credit screen should clear the name table. Not the credit screen, the start screen. Title screen. It doesn't. It doesn't. Did I assemble that? I did. Okay. Load. Breakpoint. We're gonna make this one right to that. No. No. 1B. And CPU memory. Alright. A. Yep. F5 on that. F5 on that. Really? Changes it a bunch. Okay, we're gonna hit A again. Increment changed. Jump to change in game state. Load up. Right, keeps it changed. Jump there. Oh, I did that twice. Whatever. Okay, so the title, which changes back to bank 1. Okay, that's fine. And then this is, what is this? Not sure what that was. View control. Palette stuff. And then loads of the palettes. Let's jump out of that one. And this. Okay. what am I right now? Scanline 26, really? Okay, whatever. Oh, this is changing the sprite stuff. Oh, right, because I did want to change the sprites, the sprite palettes back to not that though. What in the hell? Alright, well this is... I mean, it's not running to the right address, that's for sure. Okay. What? Oh, I need to turn off that. Might probably have something to do with it. It didn't. That's weird. Alright, well that still works. Okay, that's good. Alright, well I got to where I wanted to get to today anyway. Which is good. I think I might call it though for today. I've been going for about how many hours? A few hours? A few hours. 5.5 hours. 5.5 hours. Yeah, I think I'll call it today. Yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. Appreciate it. If you want to hop in Discord and say hi to me or what have you, you're more than welcome to. Stream Elements has been spamming my my Discord for a while now. Yeah, thanks, Hayes. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Let's go see if there's anyone we can go say hi to. Should be nice. You know, not doing art. Tom's just still alive. Tom's just, oh, okay. Well, everyone's doing art. Alright. Yeah. Let's go say hi to Tom then. Oh, wait, hang on, let me see if, hang on. Not that one. Sure. Is there anybody else in science and tech doing anything interesting? Nobody I know, that's for sure. See, how about this guy? I don't know who this guy is, but he's doing a C++ game engine dev, which looks interesting. Come on, Twitch. Yeah, so he's doing some engine development. Let's go say hi to him. Again, I have no idea who this is, but we're gonna go say hi anyway. Again, thank you guys for stopping by today. Appreciate it. I should be back on Tuesday. I'm getting an upgraded internet on Tuesday though, so I might be late. Updates will be in Discord if you're there. But yeah, thanks for coming. Appreciate it.